guys, what is up? It's pretty cloudy today, but I want to go out and try to tan and see. I don't know, I'll just lay out and see if I can get some tan, even though it's pretty cloudy. But I'm gonna smoke first, and I thought I would come in and chat a little bit and smoke, and then I'm gonna go out there for a bit, a couple hours. I don't know if I'm gonna put the bounce house up today. I don't know if I'm gonna need to. It's not that hot out. It said it was like night. Whoa, what? No! Oh no, bro, come on. It says it's gonna rain in an hour. Why? Come on. So I might get rained out today. That sucks. What the fuck? I'm tired of sitting in here. I've been sitting in here for days. Hey, Sunflower. I'm finally starting to feel better. I was having like really bad sinus congestion, and it was so bad. It was like pushing on my eye. It was like making my eye sore, and so I've been dealing with that for like, I don't know, it was like that for like 4 days. It got so bad, and then it finally stopped. Like it finally, the congestion's going away, thank God, and my eye feels better again. Oh my gosh. But so I missed tanning for days and days because I was like, you know, kind of stuck inside, just like a little under the weather, I don't know, like when you have, I don't know, eye pain is kind of like tooth pain. It like really bothers you, or it really bothers me. I don't like it. Now I'm irritated. I don't want it to rain. Oh my gosh, maybe I can actually have a tanning stream tomorrow. I have my bathing suit on and everything. I have my bikini on. And I was like, oh my gosh, let's tan. But now it's not looking like that's gonna happen. And it says it's only 80 degrees out. When I woke up, it said it was like earlier, when I checked, it said it was like 91. Now it says it's 80. I'm like, what the frick? What's up with that? Hey, Madam Ruby, welcome. How are you today? I was gonna go, I have my bikini on. Put my hair up. I got ready. I was like getting all ready to go out and tan. And I just noticed the weather says it's gonna rain in like an hour. So I'm like, no, why? Oh my gosh, I want all these plushies. Why are they so cute?
Halt. You have hit a mandatory scrolling checkpoint. Before continuing to scroll, you must comment your favorite Poppy Playtime characters.
Oh my gosh,
to prevent your friends from getting stuck in the
so many
dungeon,
good
please
ones.
share this video to them.
I want that
You
PJ
will suffer the same fate
Pugapillar.
as my friend Pianosaurus.
That one's so cute. I want
You have
that
hit a
one.
mandatory scrolling checkpoint. Before continuing
We
to
need
scroll,
more
you must
PJ
comment your
Pugapillars.
favorite
We
Poppy
have
Playtime
one.
characters seen on screen.
We don't have,
Prevent your friends from
ours
getting
is
stuck in the
really
scroll
cute. He
dungeon.
doesn't have the
Please
one
share
we
this video
have,
to
which
them.
is crazy. He doesn't have the
You will
Lanky
suffer
Box
the same
one.
fate as my friend
But he has
Pianosaurus.
two really cute ones that I
Halt.
want.
You have hit a mandatory scrolling checkpoint.
Okay,
Before
sorry.
continuing to scroll, you must comment your favorite
This guy has just a bunch of plush toys that like Sheridan likes. And I was like, ooh. Ooh, cosplay Dandy's World in IKEA? That looks cool. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. There's the official trailer for the movie Sketch. It's coming out August 6th. I'm so excited to see that. I want to take Sheridan to see that really bad. We'll see. I don't know. I know Ripper was thinking about coming to visit in August, and now he's not going to be able to come that soon. I don't know. Somebody else, a couple other people were thinking about coming to visit in August. I'm like, yo, if I don't get some donos, I ain't even going to be able to do jack shit. Like, I'm not even going to be able to meet up with anyone and have a drink. But it would be cool if they do come. I'm hoping to do maybe another installment or two of Trisha's Cocktail Hour. That would be awesome. But we'll see, guys. We'll see what happens. I just released another video. I'm trying to see. I don't think it's like that scary. I don't know if Sunflower would find it scary or not. It's pretty, let me watch it. I'm like, can I watch my own video here really quick? It's pretty tame. You know what I should do instead? Probably look at my chat on here. This is gonna be another one of those weird days, probably, where nobody chats and then I get rained out from tanning. Ah, no! I don't want that. Where nobody chats and then I get rained out. Okay, we'll pause that. And let's make sure I'm looking at my chat on here. Oh, I'm also working on another video right now that is going to be like totally different, and I'm really excited about it. It was kind of like, I'm kind of surprised I put out the Ophelia's Dream video before the other one, because I started working on the other one first. But I'm doing a bunch of crazy stuff. I'm doing a bunch of like really crazy like science type of science fiction type of stuff. Ugh. And that's been fun. I tried a new program that I've been wanting to try. Oh, fucking come the fuck on. And I wasn't thrilled with it, honestly. I need to probably close these. I was kind of like, eh. Luckily it was only like $15, but for the month subscription, but I don't know, maybe I need to go in and see if there's anything I can do with it, but for what it is, I don't think I really need it. For what I can tell, I like the one that I use better, and I thought that this one was going to be better. I thought, oh, maybe I'm not using the best thing. I don't know. I would really like to, I wish I could, but God only knows what he's up to. I wish that my mentor was in wanting to give his secrets all away still, because I would really love to know what he uses for these certain types of videos that he does. They're really, really cool. Okay, what was I gonna look up? I don't know. I swear I was just gonna watch something. What was I doing before I did this? Oh, thank you, Sunflower. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting rained out. I'm so bummed. Well, I was thinking, I wasn't going to put up the bounce house, so it's probably better. It's a really good thing that I didn't. Why did I already forget what I was going to look at? Like a fuel. That's terrible. It's pretty, I know. Oh, is that what I was going to watch? My own video? Yes. Okay, I always forget what I'm doing. I'm so scatterbrained. It's terrible. Ugh, my nails. I need my nails to grow because they broke. Some of them broke. A couple of them broke, and I need them to catch back up. Let's see. Let me watch this video. I don't know. I don't think this one's too scary. Although Sunflower, you might. I don't think it's. I think it's creepy, but not scary. There's some kind of creepy little creatures, but nothing's like. It's not like blood and gore or. I don't know. I'm like this one kind of fish creature. I guess is a little creepy. I don't know why it looks like, yes I do, because my computer is slow and it's a piece of shit. I was like, I don't know why it looks like such shit on my computer. Yes I do, because my computer's shit. Hi Mermaid, good to see you. Yeah, speaking of mermaids, I don't know, I just did a, I've been doing some mermaid art. Oh my gosh, you guys, I did do a scary, I did a, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I did a scary mermaid. I haven't released it yet. It's going to be really a short. It's going to be like a short. It's going to be like either 5 or 10 seconds. I think it might be, I might just do a little standalone clip. I think she's going to be a little standalone 5-second clip. But stay tuned for Scary Mermaids, because we're going to do some, I'm going to be doing all kinds of mermaids on my channel, which I'm really excited about. I might be able to give you guys a sneak peek that won't be too scary for Sunflower. Let me see. Hold on. Yep, here she is. Here's my scary mermaid. Since mermaid is in the chat. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's her. So that's going to be my scary mermaid, and she will be moving. In fact, this is an animation, but it's only a 5 second, so I'm not going to play it, but and it has sound. I'm so excited now that I can make like animations with sound. Thank you, mermaid. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I really like, I don't know, I like all of them. I like this one because it's very like, it looks, you know, very realistic, even though it's like, you know, she's like covered in glitter and stuff. But yeah, I really like, I don't know, I like both aspects of it, especially with the AI art. I love being able to make stuff that's like really realistic, and you kind of makes you do a double take, and you're like, whoa, is that real or is that AI? What is that? And then I like doing the stuff that's just kind of so obviously like AI or like kind of cartoonish, or you know what I mean? Yeah. I was really happy with the way this one turned out, but there's a lot of stuff like this coming up that I'm going to be doing. I'm not telling you. No offense. Nice to see you, BGTV, but I can't give my secrets away. Not yet. I'm too poor. Maybe someday, I mean, I could teach you, but I'd have to charge, like, for real. Maybe someday if I fucking actually start making money doing this, like my mentor, the guy that taught me how to do it because he had a temporary lapse in judgment. I got very lucky. And that's how I learned how to do it. But he is way, way, way better than me. And I wish I knew more, like, from him. I wish I knew all of his little secrets and tips and tricks, because everything I've learned from him has been gold. Complete gold. But I mean, you know, there's a lot of programs out there. You gotta mess around with them. There's one program that I use, like this, for example. Oh, nice. That's what's up. Yeah, this one that you see on the screen, I made it a still image and then I animated it. But some of my videos and stuff I've made with a different program where you can just put in a prompt and put in a prompt, and then it will just take your text and make a whole video out of it. I mean, yeah, it really does. Thanks. Like, you know, it's all about the prompts too. And it depends. On like, you know, it depends on it does depend on what programs you use and stuff. I'll tell you one thing. It's not Meta. It's not Meta AI. I like Meta. I used to use Meta AI. I still use Meta AI for some things. What I want it to be like more kind of like fairy tale or cartoony. But if I want more realism, then I use this. But it's not a secret. I mean, it's a really common site that people use. It's not Stable Diffusion. Somebody was like, so you should be able to narrow it down if you know AI, but somebody came on, a hater came on, Susan Boone or whatever, this, you know, whatever. and was like, oh, you know, you could just put this and that into Stable Diffusion. And first of all, I hate Stable Diffusion. I never use Stable Diffusion. I tried it and I hated it. I hate the colors. And that, I don't know. I don't want to, like, I could really get into a crazy AI art talk, but I don't want to do that here on this channel. But it's all trial and error. And like I started with a freaking what was it? With an app actually. And then I started using Meta AI to make art. And then I moved on, but not to Stable Diffusion. It's great. I love it. Especially the video, because like the video, for me, I started out just making still art, and then I decided, well, I learned how to animate it, and I was like, oh good, I want to animate it. So I started making the videos, and then just recently, I've started getting into the audio aspect of it as well, because the one site that I used to animate added audio, which is amazing. And I was like, oh, so that kind of forced me to start tooling around with the different audio, you know, stuff, different sound effects. And, oh, let's get rid of this gal. I'm going to bring my other most recent video back. This is called Ophelia's Dream, and this one is up. It's posted. It's a fully produced. It's only like 38 seconds. It's a little YouTube short or Instagram short. But, hey, Roofy. You're funny. Good to see you, even though you're trying to make me mad yesterday. Was that yesterday? I think so. But, what the hell was I saying? What the hell was I doing? I don't know. Thank you. That's what I would love. I would love that. And that's me too. I just, I had no idea what I was doing. It's all like, I've been like self-taught, basically, having to teach myself as I go. And, you know, starting from stills to animation and now working on the audio side of it, it's really kind of, it gives it more depth, and it's really kind of making more of like a finished product that I can be more proud of with the audio. And I love it, you know. I don't know. I'm enjoying working with the audio a lot more than I thought I ever would. I always kind of was dreading it. I was like, oh no, I don't want to deal with that. But then, and it can be tedious, but it can be, when you find it and it works, when you find that it just hits, you know, and or just fits, you're just like, yes, you know, then you can really produce some good results. This one's not scary at all, even when it's animated. She's just kind of floating. Although at the end, it did make it scary, which was crazy, because I had another... It irritates me how it kind of picks up on old prompts, because I had another image that was similar, but in a different style, that I had previously tried to animate, and I wanted the girl to be... She was like laying on the side of like a stream, and I wanted these tentacles to like come out and drag her into the water. And it didn't do that. It did pull the chick in the water. Tentacles didn't come out, but at the very end, she like, there's like a splash, and she like just like something, you can't see what, but it's like something's pulling her under. But I didn't include that in this video because, so I clipped it, I cut it, I edited this clip because I didn't want that effect. I thought it was actually pretty cool, but not for this particular video. I just wanted her to be like, you know, peacefully floating, you know, like she's dreaming. She fell asleep like floating in water. And it's just, this video is not supposed to be like, it's not as like horror. I didn't even hashtag horror. It's just supposed to be, it's more like fantasy, or kind of like a little bit dark fantasy. It's just like, kind of like, you know how dreams are weird? It's supposed to be kind of weird, just like a dream, you know? What are you talking about? Who are you talking to, Roofy? Oh, oh, I see your nasty comment. Don't be rude to Sunflower. Stop it. I feel like you just want to get timed out. I don't know why you come around here and harass my mods. Like, don't harass the mods. That's not smart. Hey, Ricky Bobby, great to see you. I was about to go out and tan, and it's a little cloudy, but it says it's supposed to rain. I don't know. We'll see. I might go out anyway. We'll see. I have my bikini on. I'm like sitting with my bikini on with my sweater on, talking about AI art, boring everyone. I'm sorry. Sorry, I've been boring lately because I've been kind of sick. I don't know, I had really bad allergies, and it was so bad. Had such bad sinus congestion from my allergies that it was like pushing on my eye, and it was like literally making my eye sore. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like I started kind of getting freaked out. And, you know, like, is this gonna stop? Is it gonna go away? Is it just gonna get worse and worse? Like the pressure's like building in my head. So it was like that for like the past like 4 days. So I haven't been feeling that great. I've just been chilling and trying to make, you know, art. Oh no. I feel your pain, Ricky Bobby, and that totally sucks about the financial aspect though, but I feel you on the rain at least. Now that I'm finally feeling better, I was like, yay, I'm gonna get up today and live stream and go out and do a tanning stream. And then it was like, I'd still go out there even if it's cloudy, I don't care. But then I come on my computer, and then as soon as I get on my computer, it says like, oh, rain predicted in the next hour. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Why? So, but it's nice to see you guys in chat. I'm very happy to see some of my mods. Thank you guys so much and BGTV and Roofie and Mermaid. Great to see you guys. Uh-oh. Man, this guy goes live a lot. And I never go in his lives. I went in like one of his lives, but I feel weird because he has a girlfriend, and I don't want guys. I feel like guys, maybe I'm jaded from this community. I feel like guys in this community anyway, they think that if you go over to their live that you're like in love with them or something. I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Oh, yeah. Oh, that sucks, Ricky Bobby, that you need that to compete. Oh, thanks, BGTV. Yeah, it's really fun. I mean, it's like, you know, and it really irritates me though. Like, I feel like a lot of people are like, they want me to go back to like traditional art. And I'm like, I still love traditional art, and that's my roots is drawing, but I feel like it kind of makes me mad because I feel like, you know, when I was a little kid, and I've been drawing my whole life since I was a kid, and I've dreamed about, you know, when I was a kid, I've dreamt about being able to make stuff like I'm making now. And I never thought I'd be able to. I never thought in my lifetime I would ever be able to. I really honestly just thought it was just a pipe dream. You know what I'm saying? Since I was like a little kid. So to be able to make this kind of stuff with a very, very low budget by myself without a huge team of people behind me, you know, without being like a Hollywood director and having all of that. Yeah, exactly. I can still do both, but it just like, and I will when I feel like it. And that's just it. I'm going to do what I feel like with my art, you know, regardless of whether people like it or not. You know, and I mean, I definitely love when people like it, but I do get sometimes hate comments too. And I don't care. I don't care if people don't like it. It's what I like it, and I'm going to keep doing it. Wait, who said I'm jealous now? Oh, she messaged you back? What would I be jealous of in that case? What did she say I was jealous of? Shut up, Roofie. Stop attacking people in my chat. You're so mean and rude. Pay no attention to him, BGTV. Just block him if you want. BGTV's welcome here just as much as you are, Roofie. Everyone is. Unless I say so, not you, okay? That's why you don't have a wrench, Roofy. You'd probably be blocking everybody. Wait, who's Married in the Desert? Whoa. Oh, the Alice in Chains. Oh, really? Interesting. The Alice in Chains album cover. I see what you're saying. Cool. I missed the first comment. Sorry, Grunge. Great to see you, though. I hope you're doing good. I was wanting to go out and tan. I might have to change my title of my stream. I don't know, because I'm still trying, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. It says it's supposed to rain. I was like, oh, it's a little cloudy today, but that's not going to stop me. So I was like, I'll just put on my bikini and put my hair up and go out there, get my tan on. I could still get a little bit of a tan. I was figuring I would just lay on my back, because I've been really sunning my buns, you know, the last couple times I've tanned, and even when I haven't streamed. So I'm pretty, you know, I could tan my front a little bit. So I thought, oh, I'll do that. I mean, I could, yeah, if I took my top off now, you'd never know. I could take my top off. Maybe I have my top off. You don't know. What's Roofy asking you for? I'm so confused. Asking you for a favor? Let's see. Oh, tell Ricky Bobby. Oh, Roofy, Ricky Bobby, Roofy, BBL Roofy is asking if you would unblock them. I'll tell him, but yeah, you're silly, Roofy. Roofy's silly. Sunflower, I don't know, Roofy and Sunflower, you guys are two very different folks. That's all I can say. I don't think that, I don't know. Maybe you guys can get along at some point, but I cannot really see you guys, like, I don't think you guys would be like the best of friends, just because I think you guys are two very different people. But I appreciate you both, even though you're very different, you know? Even though Roofy, I appreciate Roofy for Roofy's just kind of silly, and I appreciate Sunflower for being very, like, intellectual, logical, you know, rational. But Roofy's a little irrational, but I can appreciate that too sometimes. Ricky Bobby says that you're not blocked. Ricky Bobby said that they've never blocked anyone. Or he's never blocked anyone, Roofy. So I don't know what's up with that. But the other thing I like about this particular video, the Ophelia's dream video, is, you know, the sound effects. Can he not see my chats? Ricky Bobby's asking, can you not see his chats? Because Ricky Bobby says they can see, he can, why do I keep calling everyone they? He can see yours. Gosh, sorry. Okay, I'm popping my titties right now. Woo, and I'm shaking them around. There you go. Did you hear that? You could even hear my bikini top, and then I just popped it. It popped. I don't know if you heard that pop. I hope you did. But yeah. Yeah, it's over now. Speaking of Alice in Chains, that was it. That was all you get. That was all your $0 afforded you. You're welcome. I know that was generous of me. Okay, yeah, that's kind of, I just got used to Roofy. That's weird. Roofy says they can't see your comments, Ricky Bobby. That is really weird, because Ricky Bobby's a mod in the chat, too, so I don't get it. Oh, rude. You're rude. Roofy, how come you're being so mean to everybody in the chat today? That's not very nice. But, what's going on here? Is everything okay? Yes. But yeah, no, I like this video because I like the sounds. It's a lot of, like, water sounds, too. It's a very wet video. It's all, you know, I think everything in the video is, like, water-centered. Oh, you accidentally blocked him. Oh no. And now you're gonna block Sunflower? Well, then how did you know that maybe he heard me saying, like, talking to you, like, saying your name? Like, replying to you, Ricky Bobby? Because Ricky Bobby said, wait, how did he know I'm here then? Man, I want some motherfucking cantaloupe if it weren't so expensive. You know what? I need to plant some damn cantaloupe and grow my own. That's what I need to do. Grow my own damn cantaloupe. I don't know how well it will grow here in the desert. But, you know what? My old place here in Pahrump, we used to have a peach tree. And I thought, wouldn't think that the peaches would be good. But for some reason, those were the best peaches I've ever had in my life. Like the sweetest, juiciest peaches. And we got them one year, and then the next year my neighbor, well, not my neighbor, well, she was my neighbor, but also my landlord, came and bogarted them all and snatched them before we could even get any, and I was pissed. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I have to say, the most sweetest, juiciest peaches I have ever had anywhere ever in my life came from right here in Pahrump, right here in the Mojave Desert. So that shocked me. But there's a lot of surprising things about the desert. I need to do more, more of a desert video. Shout out to the desert, because it really does hold a special place in my heart. A lot of people don't like the desert. A lot of people are like not about the desert, but I am. In a way, it's really weird because I'm very torn, because I have such a love for the desert, but I also have such a love for like greenery and trees and foliage and plants and leaves and just all of that. And even like wetlands, places where there's water and stuff. So it's really hard. I really wish I just feel like I'm the kind of person that I need a GoFundMe, because I need to be a homeowner of not only just one, but 2 different homes. I need a home. I need it for my soul. I need a home in, whoa, that's crazy. 1047. I just noticed fucking Clarissa did another live stream only for a 10 minute and 47 second live stream. But what up with 47? I keep telling you guys, it's been like as bad as 55 and 555 lately. 47 is all up in my face all the time. But I mean, imagine like, wow, you could do a whole 10 minutes and 47 second stream. How generous of you. For your members, how generous of you. Who gives a shit? Oh, I have heard that. Well, I don't know if I'm going to unmod him just because of that. But yeah, I do frown on that activity. That is true. You do have a point there. That is frowned upon activity. But at the same time, I don't police other adults on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And, I mean, shit, Zaya's not living in Ricky Bobby's attic. I know that. But even the person that he is or whatever, I'm not trying to police that person either. But you know what I'm saying? Like, do I disapprove? Yes. Can I police other adults on the internet? No. That's not, I don't have the authority to do that. So I don't waste my time getting involved when it comes to stuff like that. Do I have a severe dislike for Zaya? Yeah. I've always thought he was a disgusting, unsavory individual. And does it, raise some questions about why anyone would support that? Of course, but I'm not taking it that personally. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Ricky Bobby, I've seen Ricky Bobby around for years in a lot of chats, and I think the first place I really got familiar with Ricky Bobby, and I remember Ricky Bobby from, was the Outcast Owls chats, and we always had a really good time in there. Everybody had a lot of laughs in there and a lot of good times, and there was always a lot of camaraderie. And so, I know Ricky Bobby from there, predominantly. And no, I've never seen Ricky Bobby like speaking bad about me or anything like that. So yeah, I gotta draw the line somewhere. I can't go around and be like, oh, you were in this, you know what I mean? That's like, come on, that's crazy. If I did, I'd probably have a problem with you too, Rufy, if you think about it, because God only knows. I shudder to think of who you support and whose chats you frequent, you know? Yeah, I've seen Skelly's been streaming lately about, but it's like, you know, I wish you would, like, I don't know, it's just not stuff I'm really that interested in, which kind of sucks. But I also understand where he's coming from. I do feel like he doesn't like me anymore because I made peace with Big T. I don't know though, for sure. I still got a lot of love for Skelly though. I got a lot of love and respect for Skelly. I still am subscribed to his however many damn channels I'm subscribed to of his. And I try to keep up with, you know, I see what he's doing. I don't always be like in his streams and chatting and shit, but you know, I see that he's, you know, doing good. I do, like, I comment on his posts a lot more than anything, his community posts, and he never, like, comments back or anything, so that's why I think he doesn't like me anymore. I hope not, Ricky Bobby, otherwise you got some splaining to do. Yeah, I don't think he speaks about anyone from the communities. Oh, you were in Marty's. I didn't know that. R.I.P. Marty. That's, oh my gosh, I saw a crazy video someone made of, it was an awesome, it was really good AI video of Marty and Cyrax. And it was like, I think it was to the song like, every step you take, you know, isn't that like by Diddy or something? I don't know, but it's still a good one. And it was pretty funny. It was a really funny video. I feel, you know, I don't know. I think Marty actually would get a chuckle out of it. So I don't think he would be offended, but it was pretty funny. On my Parasite Paradise channel, I get a lot of Cyrax shit. You know, I see a lot of, for some reason, I'm not subscribed to that many people on that channel, and for some reason I get a lot of like weird Cyrax content, really funny Cyrax content that pops up that I enjoy. Oh, right on. That's crazy. I didn't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting for me to hear like where everybody like kind of originated from, and yeah, how exactly. Any updates on Charlos yet? Not that I know of, Sunflower. Slarissa just did a live today, but it's excuse me, I missed it, and it's members only, and it's only a 10-minute and 47-second live, so I feel like we probably didn't miss much, you know? Oh, that is too funny, Ricky Bobby. That's funny. Yeah. The internet, I don't know, it's a small world, even online, I guess. I bet he's, well, yeah, so I guess somebody was saying he had court. Was it yesterday or today? So I have no idea. I haven't looked anything up to try to find out. I'm not like a legal beagle and everyone's like law shit like NJ courts or whatever. I don't go hard on that. I just kind of like wait to hear. Sometimes I don't even know. Like, I didn't even know all that shit happened. Somebody in chat told me. Thank God. I forget who it was, but someone in chat, a good Samaritan in the chat. And I didn't even know if it was true. I didn't really have confirmation until like the next day. I was like, you know, sometimes these whispers, these rumors in chat be hunted. It's weird. It's crazy. It's usually like, and usually it'll resonate when it is too, and then it ends up being like true. You've never watched Skelly? I used to watch Skelly all the time. Skelly's like chilled out a lot though. I used to love like Skelly like in his manic energy when he would like freak out and like throw his chair and stuff. That when he would get so mad, he would like pick his chair up and slam it down or like throw his chair. He like broke his chair. It was so funny. I think he might have done it. I think he might have broke his chair more than once, more than one occasion. But I know at least once I remember he broke his chair. Those were the days. Those were the good old days. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was ever like, I don't think, you know, we kind of just I feel like we just kind of crossed like paths like two ships in the night. I feel like we were never really, you know, I don't think I was ever really on his radar too much. I just, the only time I really saw him around was, you know, yeah, on Outcast Owls, you know. He would come over there sometimes and like join Skelly's panel and stuff. But I never really watched him and like knew who he was until close to the end of his life, closer to the end, you know, sadly, you know, like I say, R.I.P. Marty, R.I.P. Music Biz Marty. When I really kind of, I didn't, okay, here's where I'm at with it, with knowing who he was. Like, I knew vaguely of him because of, you know, Outcast Owls, and he would come over there and talk sometimes and go on Skelly's panel. And I kind of knew of him as the guy that kind of, like, terrorized, you know, Cyrax. And it was really funny. But then when I became a fan, let's put it this way, when I actually became a fan, it wasn't until, like, basically too late. It was, like, really late on, was when he went to Ohio and beat Cyrax up. When that happened, I was like, oh my gosh. That was like the most epic content, like the most epic clip. That's when I had a great deal of respect for Marty. And I don't think he ever had a problem with me before that, but if he did, he didn't after that. That's for sure, because I was like blatantly a fan. You know, I was just like, oh my gosh, that was awesome. You know, so R.I.P. Music Biz Marty. That was some epic ass content for sure. But I never watched his channel. But of course I saw that clip, you know. Oh, maybe you meant to say good dude. Ew, no, I don't want to see that. I'm glad I didn't see that. I don't even know who Tony is, but I'm glad I didn't see that. No, and I'm glad I didn't see that too, Ricky Bobby. Goodness, that's too much for me. No. That's too much. I don't want to, like, now I feel mentally scarred to even know that. I don't know. I'm glad I don't know who Tony is, but just, that mental picture, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know who Tony is. I don't know his roommate. I'm glad I don't know. No, that's even sicker. What the fuck? What? No, I don't want to know. Oh my gosh. No, thank God. I wasn't, like, I'm not a degenerate, Ricky Bobby. Oh my gosh, I'm not depraved. I'm not into that, like, depraved content, yo. My goodness. I guess the most depraved content that I am into is on the Parasite Paradise channel. Everyone subscribe. Oh my gosh, and I'm so excited. I finally got 200 subscribers. I feel like somebody subscribed and then took their subscribed back, then they unsubscribed because they were trying to trick me. But, because they know I've been waiting to get to 200 subs on that channel. And I finally did, which is, I feel like is kind of like, I mean, I wish I had more subs because I'm like, man, I only have 2. But thank you to everybody that has subs so far. I don't want to sound like ungrateful to those that have subbed. I mean, you mean the world to me. I'm so, so grateful. But it's the other people I'm talking to. It's not the ones that have subbed. You guys are the bomb. It's the ones that haven't subbed. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? Come on now. That's the problem. You're the ones I have a bone to pick. You better, if you left the chat, it better be to go subscribe to Parasite Paradise on the YouTubes, right? Meow. You know, do it. And I found out a way too. I'm being so clever. I'm discovering all kinds of new ways that I can do things. And I discovered a way that I can, like, that I was able to post the Ophelia's Dream video from Instagram in this, like, 1:1 whatever ratio, aspect ratio, the square aspect ratio, which is what all my art is made in. So it sucks to have to crop it, and when I make, and some of it can't be helped. Some of the videos, it just can't be helped, because if I do a longer video, I'm going to message them, because the video editor tool that I use, and I really should get to the point where I'm pimping it, because I really believe in it. It's excellent. And it's what my mentor told me about. It's one piece of the puzzle. Hey, Hot Mess Summer, great to see you. How are you today? I know it's kind of a hot mess summer because I wanted to go out and tan today, and I feel like I'm getting rained out. I don't think it's raining yet. It says partly, maybe I should just go out there. It says partly sunny. Maybe I'm doing it to my damn self because it's already 3 o'clock. But I'm actually really enjoying talking about the art and stuff, because obviously I am very passionate about it. I know people don't like to hear it, but I don't care. I'm so driven. I'm so passionate about it. To me, it literally makes no difference. Like, I'm doing it for, like, myself, like, for my soul. Like, I'm doing it because I feel like I can't not do it. It's literally become, it's like an addiction to me. It's more than an addiction. It's like a part of who I am. And if I'm not doing it, if I'm not doing art, if I'm not creating art, then I'm not being true to who I am, to my soul. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not creating art in some way, shape, or form, then, I'm living an empty life. That's what I've realized now I realized it even at 44, but at 45 years of age, I've realized that finally I've, been brought back through technology, because I do love technology to an extent. I love to use it. I don't love trying to fix it when it goes wrong and all that, and when it doesn't work, and when it's glitching and all that, malfunctioning, but I'm not the techie person that can fix it, but I love to use it. And well, thank you so much, Hot Mess Summer, because for so long I drifted away from art because of technology. It's interesting because technology is what both took me away from art for a long time in my life, and then it's what finally brought me back to art. So it's been a really interesting journey. And the whole time that I was away from art, I didn't really realize it. I mean, I did, but I didn't realize why I was depressed. I realized that I was depressed, but I didn't realize why I was depressed. And it's because I wasn't creating. Now, hindsight is 20/20, but now that I look back, I realize that that's why I was depressed, because I wasn't creating. And I had fallen away from, like, the core of my being, who I was meant to be, like my purpose. I'm a creator, I'm an artist. And whether it's, drawing, whether it's traditional art, like drawing with a pencil and paper, or, pen and ink, or whatever, or it's sculpting, like the little blogger statue, or my flaming chili pepper that he literally did burn, which I knew was going to happen. That was weird. That, is weird, because that was kind of like the beginning, and I still didn't understand it yet. Well, actually, it goes back to even as far as Charles Marlowe with my intuition. Back to like 2019, 2020 was when it was starting to kick in. And I didn't understand it at all. Like, I didn't understand, like, the prophetic dreams. I didn't understand my intuition, and I didn't understand the energy. I didn't understand the way energy works at all, and like vibrations and energy. I was completely clueless, and it took me on a ride. You know what I'm saying? Like a magic carpet ride until I was able to finally be clued in and learn about how it works. And that has, once you learn how it works, that's an even more fantastic voyage. You know what I'm saying? So, sorry, I'm still a little bit, from my allergies. My throat's still a little, I'm still getting a little choked up and stuff, and still a little raspy, and I've been under the weather because of allergies for like the past 4 or 5 days. And then I got my period on top of it, and I've just been feeling like shit. And today's the first day that I'm starting to feel better. So I was I want to go out maybe and tan a little bit, but I'm just really enjoying talking about art right now. And I'm just feeling really grateful and fulfilled. And even though I haven't really been, I did get a dono. I will say I did get a small dono yesterday. I got a $10 dono from a wonderful person that I love and appreciate so much. One of the people that I appreciate the most out here on these, on the internet in general. But yeah. A dono goal for AI art funds. That's a great idea. I should do that. I haven't had, though, the sad thing is, Sunflower, I haven't had much luck with donation goals in the past, although it wouldn't hurt to try, because I could make some money towards it. And I always do need money for it, because my credits just re-upped and they're gone like that. Boom. I basically destroyed them and it was crazy. And that always seems to happen this way. I'll go through periods where I feel and it only lasts for maybe 24 to maybe 48 hours. I'd say maybe a weekend at the longest, a couple days, where I kind of go through an artist's block, almost like a writer's block, where I feel I don't have any ideas, and I'm just what am I gonna do next? What do I want to do next? I don't know. And then, and then I'll start getting kind of worried or nervous because I don't know what to do next, and I'm just oh no, are the ideas gonna stop? And and it's silly every time. Every time it's why do I panic? Because I kind of, there's degrees of it, of worry, and then it can go to a panic, but it never lasts long enough to really panic, but it starts, kind of building to that. And then boom, another idea hits me out of nowhere. I get inspired by something else, and it just comes out of it seems out of nowhere, just out of thin air, It's so awesome and beautiful, and I'm so grateful for that, just for the inspiration and the ideas, and so much for the AI, because it does take, it's a collaborator. It's having a really great collaborator to collaborate on, that does sometimes take my ideas to new heights and new levels, and come up with things that maybe I wouldn't have thought of, or in a way that I didn't imagine. So it's really great it's a wonderful, wonderful tool. And it's so silly to me when people act well, what was that? Hopefully it was a Cash App. I don't know. I took a drink of my water and looked away for a second, and then I saw a little notification flying up the top of my screen, but I don't know what it was. God only knows. It could have been anything, honestly. But yeah, I know, and I feel kind of bad. I don't know. Sunflower, maybe I'm rushing it. Maybe I'm jumping the gun with the one program. I have all the way until the 18th. Yeah, this next month I already canceled it, so it's not going to renew. But I have that long to kind of tool around with it and see if there's other things that I'm missing. I talked to ChatGPT about it, and it told me it could do all this stuff. And then I tried it, and I'm this doesn't do shit. What are you talking about? So ChatGPT, though, sometimes does get confused. So it could be confused, or I could be confused, and I could not know how to use it. And maybe it's, you know, maybe I'm not giving it enough time. And maybe it is really a wonderful program. Because I know, like, my mentor uses it. So I would think he wouldn't use it if it's bad, because he does amazing stuff. And I don't know in what capacity he uses it, though. He may, I don't know if he generates art on it. I mean, maybe I could, maybe I need to try it for that. Maybe it's really good for that. Because some of the stuff, shut up, Roofy. No, the hell I don't. You're crazed. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I got a new vape. I'm so grateful. It's a white gummy ice. And I am very grateful because this vape was very hard for me to get. And I didn't even want it at first, but it's growing on me. And it's a Geek Bar Pulse white gummy ice. I heard there was like a recall on the... Oh my gosh, 55 minutes ago. I started streaming 55 minutes ago. Go figure. Why is it every time I see that? Like almost every time. It's crazy. But I am so grateful to have a vape because I was like not feeling great because I didn't have a vape either. So I was really bummed about that. I don't know, you guys. It's terrible. I do need funds for art because I'm so inspired. I can... On my one site, I can maybe earn credits. I don't know if I can earn any more today or if I have to wait till tomorrow. I can earn, but you know what? I can throw this video together, hopefully. It's not going to take much more. I have another video that I'm working on right now that I could easily finish. I don't know if I'm going to have a song to it. There's a clip of it from it that I think... I don't know what format I want to do it in. I may make one clip a standalone clip, just like a 5-second clip, because it's fucking in my opinion, it's one of my favorite clips I've ever done. It's one of the best things I've ever done. I love it so much. I can't believe how awesome it turned out. It's totally different. I mean, to me, I think it's very different than anything else I've ever done. I'm really excited about it. Some of my standalone clips just hit, like the summertime sickness clip. I love that one. And I think that the best ones like that should make the audience, like, leave them wanting more. Like, oh, I want to see more of this world. Oh, I wish you'd make a longer video of that. Like, that's what I want to do. Instead of people being like, oh, I just want to see like a 5-second clip. I'm hoping with the 5-second clips, because it's not my favorite thing to post and everything, but for me, it's kind of like an advertisement. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it in that way, you know? And hopefully that will draw people in to want to see the longer videos. And I do feel like it's working, you know, so far. I have to be, you know, very strategic about this. And I hate to say, like, is it all, at right now, it kind of is. I mean, views are secondary, but it is about views. I'd be lying if I acted like views didn't matter to me, especially on the Parasite Paradise channel. Views matter to me way more on that channel than they do on this channel, you know? Because I don't know. I would like to maybe someday, what I'm hoping, my hope is that, like, I'll blow up as an artist. I want to be like a female David Lynch in a way. A female David Lynch, and like Jim Henson and like Stephen King and Clive Barker kind of like put in a blender. That's kind of what I want to be, you know? And that's like what I would love. If I could be like that and be successful at it. And then maybe a little dash, a little sprinkle of Spielberg, you know, a little sprinkle of some Spielbergian goodness, some Spielbergian flavor in there. A dash of Spielbergian flavor. Oh yes, I'm sorry. Let me do that right now. I could do that very quickly. That's a great idea. Duh, I don't know what I'm thinking. I do forget to do that a lot. Hot mess summer. I mean, I should honestly... I'm kind of a scatterbrain person. I'm quite scatterbrained. I'll keep it real. I am going to it. My computer is taking forever, but I will get it done. Don't worry. I'm moving at a snail's pace, like my last video. Not my last video, my second to last video, I should say. The one with the babies. That one, I think Sunflower thought that one was scary too. Which I was kind of surprised. So, Sunflower, you might think Ophelia's Dream is scary too. I didn't know if I wanted to call Ophelia's Dream, if I wanted to title it Ophelia's Dream or Floating, and Ophelia's Dream won out. It's not like my average title, and that's why I picked it. I was like, oh, you know, actually, that's different, and I like it, because what is Parasite Paradise if not different? Okay, we're almost there, guys. Hold on. I've almost got it copied. This is how, you know what I should, if I should start a freaking donation goal for anything, it should be for a new freaking computer, because at some point, this one's probably going to give up the ghost. Oh my gosh, why can't I type? Did you just post it a second before I did? Probably. You're so funny. If you did. Love you, Sunflower. Oh, is it? There we go. I'm like, did it fucking work? Thank you, Sunflower. I love you. Thank you for always having my back. I thought I couldn't see it because my thing was open on YouTube, trying to post it right now. Who's Tracy? Oh, you meant to say me. Oh, you're saying everyone hates on me, Roofy. Don't listen to them, Summer. It's all good. I don't know. Roofy, why do you try to isolate me? Why are you trying to tell me everyone hates me? They're not, I haven't seen them hating on me at all. So why would I, you know? Thank you so much, Hot Mess Summer. Thank you. I really appreciate you. See, Roofy, don't be mean to nice. I don't think Hot Mess Summer does hate on me. And Hot Mess Summer is being very nice and supportive. So don't be mean. Don't be cruel to a heart that's true. Come on, Roofy. But yeah, I'm thirsty. I should get another water or something. This is sad. I'm gonna go get a water really quick and visit Jimmy. Jimmy is the brown recluse in the garage. I'm hungry. It's sad. No. Fine, go in there, devil. You're gonna make me angry. Well, what are you playing now? It does a body good. No, you devil. Carson got in here. Devil cat, naughty devil cat. I love you. He's a sweet cat. He's not a devil. He's kind of devilish sometimes, but he's so cute. He is a perfect chunk. Oh, you silly chunky. Look what you did. You got an earring, chunky boy. You're like a pirate cat now. You silly baby. Is that your pirate earring, baby boy? Oh, you're so cute. How are you so adorable? You're so mischievous, but you're also so adorable and softy, man. I love you. I just love this cat so much. He's so cute. He is so round and like just chunky and perfect cuddly. He's like a cat squishmallow. It's funny. And you know what? He just like laid down on the ground and he got this pipe cleaner thing that Sheridan made on his ear, and it was so funny. I couldn't show you guys, but it attached to his, I knew I wouldn't be able to do it in time, but it attached to his ear, like, it hung, it hung on his ear, and it looked like, it was so cute. It looked like he had a big hoop earring, like, on. You're a pirate, man, pirate kitty. Oh, he's my chunky baby. He just jumped on my lap. I love this cat so much. You're my sweetheart, mine. I know, if I'm not going to be on cam, I should do some panels sometime soon, huh, guys? I might have to do some, like, I might have to do some sober panels. It's been a long time. But that's the thing. I usually do panels, like, when I'm drinking, because that's when I feel like I want to be social. But I think that's the wrong way to go about it. Because that's how I got, you know, porn bombed. And, so, oh my gosh, as soon as he jumps up here, the cat hair starts flying and sticks to my lips. Go figure. What? How dare you, Roofie? Ow. That hurts my feelings. And he said something mean about that. He said something mean about me in regard to Blogger that I did not appreciate. Ow, this cat is really going to town making biscuits on my leg. I was like, that's not cool, Roofie. And that's, you know, that's not true. My legs are closed for the summer and indefinitely, actually. We don't know when the next season is that will be open. Okay? So that's all I'm saying. I don't know what season we're going to open back up for business, but I know it's not now. That's for sure. I think we're still going to be closed all summer. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Carlson? Yeah. Carlson knows it. Don't you, Carlson? I just want to squeeze you because you're such a sweet baby. I just want to squeeze you because you're such a little baby. Yeah. Oh, now. Oh! Don't scratch me. Don't scratch me. Don't get me. Ow! No. This cat is so... He always loves to do the biscuits on my leg, and he has a little sharp claws. Kitty claws. Oh, yeah, you're a baby. No, don't leave me. I want to cuddle you. I love you, Carlson. Why would you leave me? Don't stand up. You know what that means. I know what that means. Carlson, no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare leave me, Carlson. I love you. Carlson, I'm going to pinch your bottom. You're a naughty kitty. Don't run away from me. Carlson, my snuggle buddy. Why do you leave me, cuddly man? He's getting up to leave. I already know. I know how he is. But the cat hair never leaves. He just leaves his cat hair behind. Shut up, Roofie. Stop lying and trying to make everyone fight. Stop trying to sow the seeds of discord in the chat. Anyways, this is about Clarissa. See, you know what? Roofie's trying to distract me from talking about the crack whore known as Clarissa. She's a self-admitted crack whore. I love this, you guys. I'm happy. I'm happy today. You know how happy I am? You guys, I'm just so grateful. But I'm sad in a way, because guess what? I do have some news. I just love my family. Can I just big shout out to my family? I love them so much. I love my parents so much. I love my brother. I love my cousin, you know. But I just want to say I found out some bad, sad news, you guys. And it's crazy to me. I guess my cousin... It looks like my cousin's going to be moving back to Washington too, because now they're saying that she can't find a job here. She's been having a hard time too. I don't know what it is about this town. I don't, you know, I'm really not this is a weird town, Pahrump. Pahrump is a weird place. And I am not really a huge fan of it. It's kind of almost like in a way, which is weird for me to like liken it to LA, but in a way, it does remind me of the way I feel about LA in that I like the land, like I like the place itself, you know, I like the topography, I like the landscape, I like the land, the physical, the geography, the physical place. I like the close proximity to Las Vegas, and I like that it's just far enough from Las Vegas, but also just close enough to Las Vegas. But you know, just far enough to still be like out and to be able to get away and be like a small town, not like a big city, like Las Vegas is. But I will say this, there is a really weird vibe about this town, and the people are not very welcoming. It's like the people are very weird. They're not very welcoming. I don't know, it's a weird town. Why is it so hard for people to get a job here? Like, my family are decent, excellent, actually, people, you know? Hi, Luke. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that video, Luke. This is an AI video that I made. It's not anyone, actually. It's an AI. This is AI art. And it's on my Parasite Paradise channel. I'm like, please subscribe. And then you can see all my AI art videos. Here's the link to my Parasite Paradise YouTube channel. And yeah, this is my newest video. Watch the video. Google Kylie and Nick Cave. All right, let me see. Let me check it out. Kylie who? Kylie Minogue, you said? Okay, yeah. I know Kylie Minogue. Okay, let's go. Such a weird name. Minogue. Guess it's French, but it's strange. Let me see. Ooh, I want to see this. Bitch, I'm going to click on this, huh? Let me see. What is this? No, I ain't helping you, and you can go ahead and kiss my whole ass, bitch.
I know.
Fuck
Just
you.
let me deal with them real.
Okay, I want to see this. I'm going to see this later. All right, what is this? I like Kylie Minogue and Nick Cave, so that's cool. Where the Wild Roses Grow, it's called. All right, let me check it out. I'm going to go ahead and just mute.
Hey,
So I don't have to deal with these little sons of bitches.
Let's go for
Shut
a night out
up.
of town. No, kids. Let's go for a weekend.
Work,
away.
bitch.
Okay, let's bring
Okay.
the kids. But
No, we're not even doing anything until my computer wants to actually work for a living, because I've had it. Oh, you can just go right to hell. I don't want to hear about none of this bullshit. I don't give a shit. No, do not define me with your garbage. I know you're old. See, dealing with this computer this is an old computer, and it's kind of like dealing with an old person. It's very slow, and it gets forgetful sometimes. It forgets what it's doing. So do I sometimes. But yeah, this is more like dealing with, it's like elderly. Okay, this computer is not middle-aged. It's elderly. It's pretty much ready for the rest home. So, and it will not let me mute for some fucking reason, and it's very distressing. Well, I don't know. When I'm on YouTube, I really promote the YouTube channel. I don't know. but I mean, I also try to tell people like, oh, if you're on Instagram, you know, but I don't really like put a link to it on YouTube because it's kind of, I don't want to like take people away from YouTube. You know what I mean? So I really only promote the Parasite Paradise YouTube channel on YouTube. Unless I just talk about it, and then I'll say, oh yeah, I'm on Instagram too, but I don't post like links to Instagram. I'm not almost 60 years old. Shut the fuck up. Almost, by the way. Yeah. Okay. Why won't my fucking computer work? Oh. Can we just thank you, you son of a fucking bitch? I don't give a fuck. This thing is pissing me the fuck off in a bad way.
But first,
You son of a fucking bitch. I swear to God. See, I'm trying not to fucking... Thank you. I'm trying not to fucking punch this computer like I did the last one. Fuck off now. Thank you, motherfucker. Hey, Russell, good guy. How are you today? Good to see you. I might try to go out and tan. I don't know. It's pretty cloudy today. It said it was going to rain, but I don't think it's raining. I don't think it is going to rain. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm watching the video right now. It is so far... Obviously just started, but yeah, it does remind me of that similar concept so far, at least for that. You know, it's kind of the Ophelia. It's that Ophelia vibe. Interesting. Uh-oh, who's implying what here? I like this video. I mean, it's very, it is really pretty. And it does kind of remind me of my AI art, like the different concepts, for sure. Like stylistically, it's pretty. Whoever directed it did a nice job, very nice job. And now I want to listen to the song. Obviously, I'll have to watch this later. Oh, there's like it's just like a spider web. That's cool. Oh yeah, there she is. She's like laying in the, yep. She's like laying in the water. Totally an Ophelia thing going on. I like that. I like that in art a lot. I think it's a really cool inspiration, you know? Oh yeah, this is a beautiful video. I love it. I'm not hearing the song, but I'm watching the video. And I love the look of the video. Oh my gosh, there's a snake. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, that totally reminds me of something I would do on my AI art. Oh wow. I've done stuff like that, but normally like the snake is like coming out of the chick's mouth. This is definitely like I think it's like, you know, definitely like a Hamlet type of, you know, Ophelia inspiration behind the concept of the video. I love it. I really love it though. It's weird. It's cool. I like how it's dark, but then I like the use of the lighting, the shadows, but the use of the light. Oh, there comes a bunny. You know, the wildlife. Yeah, this is totally like Ophelia though. Like, yeah, she drowned. And now she's on the edge of the river now. Oh, he's got her. She's wearing a cross. Oh, I don't know, but she's back. Or is it just his mind because she's still speaking or singing or something? And now she's back in the river. Floating. And singing. And so then it's kind of like, is this just like his memories? Is this a dream? Is it like, oh, and then the snake's on her again and she's dead with the snake. Yeah, I think it was. I think it's just like, he's like, this is really an interesting video. I've never seen this before. It's called Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds featuring Kylie Minogue, Where the Wild Roses Grow. If you guys want to check it out. I haven't heard the song yet, but I'm liking the video. It's really interesting. I really like all the things. Oh, they got the rose in there. I like the symbology. They have the snake, the rose, the bunny. I like the light and the dark. Yeah, she's definitely dead. And then he goes back and he's closing her eyes at the end. So it's like, almost like he had to accept, like, he's kind of like going through this like acceptance that she died. I don't know, that was really cool. Just from, I haven't heard the song, like I didn't obviously listen to the song, but it looks like the video it is trying to, you know, maybe make a statement about grief, and definitely looks like it was inspired by Ophelia. And yeah, very cool. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I will check it out. I'm definitely going to watch that and listen to the song, because I like them both as musical artists. And I don't believe I've ever heard I don't know if I've ever heard the song before. Maybe when I listen to it, it'll be familiar. I like dark songs though. Thank you, Luke. That's why, and I think this was like, I used the song Marble Halls by Enya in this video. But it also has, and I really love, that's why I love doing the sound effects, because it also has the sound effects of like the water. You can hear like the water splashing and sloshing and stuff, and you know, but then it also has that song as a background. So I'm really loving, I think it brings like way more of a fullness to the videos than just having it be just the visual with the song playing. I mean, that's cool too, but I love doing, you know, the sound effects with the video, and I'm having so much fun playing with that. Oh, interesting. I can't wait. Thank you, Luke. I will definitely check it out. Hey, Rose and Smoke. Welcome. Good to see you. I'm going to go out. I don't know if I'm going to make it out today. I'm trying to tan, but it's kind of like, I put my bikini on, okay? But then I came in here to smoke and start my stream, and it said that it was gonna rain, but then I don't think it ever did rain. So I might just be slacking again. But the good news is, Spicy Gang, I'm starting to feel better. I'm feeling better. I think I'm on the mend today. As you hear, my throat is still a little raspy, and I'm still like kind of choky and stuff. And I do feel like I have, you know, I was really congested from allergies, and it was horrible for like the last 4 or 5 days. Like the last few days I've been super congested and just feeling awful. And that's why I haven't gone live a lot. That's why I haven't been on cam. And you know, I was just like, I felt terrible actually. My head was killing me, and it just was all bad. So I'm finally starting to feel better. So I was like, oh yay, now that I'm starting to feel better, I want to go out and tan. And then I was feeling good enough to tan today and stream, and then it was kind of a cloudy day. So I don't know what to do really, but I've been enjoying just talking about my art and stuff a lot today, because I've been, you know, while I wasn't feeling well, I've been like basically frying on art. I've been just like really focused on creating, and I have a lot of stuff, too much stuff. I mean, almost. I mean, it's never enough actually, so I can't say too much, but so much stuff in the works, so much stuff that I want to animate, that I'm, you know, again, it always takes funds, so donations are greatly appreciated. I do have the TTS on, Power Chat is on, and I do have Cash App as well, and those are pinned in the chat. The links, my donation links are pinned in the chat. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited about creating new stuff, and I hope you guys like it too. And I feel like, as I'm able to make my art and make the videos more well-rounded, I feel like that's gonna, you know, it's more appealing, you know, to other people as well. Wait, use what? Wait, what are you talking about? I'm so confused. Don't tell me I'm old. I'm not a grandma. Oh shit. Well, okay, Ricky Bobby. Like, I'm like, hit me up on Instagram. Yo. What kind is it? I'm scared. Actually, is it like a Mac or something that I won't know how to use? I'm like, oh my gosh, what kind is it? That is very, very generous of you. And yeah, and I actually could use it. Hopefully it's one I would be able to use. Like, I'll be able to figure out how to use. Not like my old I hope it just, please, as long as it's not like my old one. My old one was the worst one ever. You know, I hated it. I hated that computer so much. Oh my gosh. But yeah, if you hit me up on Instagram, we could discuss that for sure. I'm like, how do I find you? Oh my gosh. I think I could, I don't know, would I be able to find you on Instagram? I feel like you're on Instagram, aren't you? Haven't we messaged before on there? I'm so confused. I don't know. You guys, I have the fucking song, Wish You'd Ask Me stuck in my head from my video. I actually really, really like that song. I just discovered that guy. I love that song actually, but I just have that part stuck in my head. I just wish, I can't sing it like him. You'd ask me. I totally have that stuck in my head. That's a great song. I found that from listening to the Chesel channel on Spotify. I was like, oh. And I don't know, it's not very motivating to tan either when it's like cloudy. Like, it's not like super, I don't know. I want it to be sunny. I want it to be sunny. I want it to be hot. I want to get out. Like, I'm ready for that. I need that again. So I don't know. I feel like kind of like I feel kind of sluggish today. But that's probably not that bad because I feel like, you know, I think I'm going to go get some groceries later on. Okay, let me read this. I keep getting distracted. So Sunset City posted a community post throwing shade at Andrew, Charles's brother. It says, and tagged him, Andrew Marlowe TV and all the other people sticking up for this monster are brainwashed. I didn't lure him back here. I told him to stay the fuck away so many times. Good thing I just got those screenshots of the cyber crimes being committed against me just for speaking out about the severe abuse I've sustained. They're trying to silence me. Oh, Lord. The crack is strong with this one. What is she talking about? Well, let's see. What is this a screenshot of? Oh my gosh. I can't stand her. I just cannot stand her. Oh my gosh. Did she just dox his phone number? Pretty sure she just doxed Charles's number too. Yikes. What a biatch. Anyway. So it says OMFG. I'm just gonna paraphrase that because I don't say that phrase. I was just doing an NA meeting online and it got bombed. So this is back from like July 6th. Then it says, no thanks. I don't want to be hurt and verbally abused. You didn't mean it. Isn't going to work. You didn't mean it. Isn't going to, I don't know what the fuck this means. I'm so confused. I wish you had just gotten sober. Sucks you chose to do this. I can't be productive with your negativity in my life anymore. I'm sorry. This isn't working. You are on your own. You don't want to be happy together. Don't come here and don't contact me again. You've gone way too far. Oh, you've gone too far. Way too many times. And then it says NA. So I'm guessing is the green her, what I just read, her. I'm guessing that sounds like her talking to, her typing to Charles. And then it sounds like he says, NA seems to be the reason. You are awful to me after those meetings. It's awful. And you wonder why I don't want to go anymore. And then she, yeah, so that's got to be Charles. And then she says, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm serious about this. Don't come here. Okay, so at one point, one day, she told Charles, on July 6th, you told Charles to stay away and not to come there. So once you told him not to come there. One time, what, one day out of the past, how many, 2 years? Okay, what the fuck? Okay. What does that fucking prove? That's she's such a moron. That doesn't make any sense. That proves nothing. That doesn't mean that at a different time you weren't begging him to come back or whatever, luring him back. I mean, come on. What a creech. And I'm not like Team Charles either. I don't like either one of them. I just am not buying what she's trying to sell. Motivational quote of the day. Oh my gosh, I accidentally just spit on my computer. That was terrible. Today's a new day. Oh my gosh, I'm spitting all over. Picking myself back up off the mat and dusting myself off again. Hashtag stay strong. Hashtag truth. Oh my gosh, she's awful. I can't. Please go away. Please go away. I want her just to fade back into obscurity. Or just, it's going to be funny when she ends up being, it's going to be funny when she proves Charles right and she's just a lol cow on her own. Either way is fine with me. I'm fine with that. Move her in. Let her move in with you. I want to see you two streaming together. You can get your sexy self back on cam. Come on, all the ladies want to see it. And some of the guys too. I know some of the guys want to see you. I just called you sexy. How dare you? Oh Lord. I just gotta That's crazy. I just got a funny notification I got an Instagram message and I caught that one. That is very funny. Okay. Like, I know what is going on. I gotta run away. Pretty? I don't think so. If that's what you find pretty, okay. I guess. I mean, everyone has a type. Maybe that's your type, to each his own, I suppose. But I don't find her attractive in the least. I never have. Never will. I just don't think that she has pretty facial features. I don't think her mom was pretty. She looks like her mom. And her mom looks like Bette Midler from fucking Hocus Pocus or whatever. So, yeah. There's that. I just, that's all I can see. It's like it's kind of like that rat face. I don't know how to put it. But it's, it's something about, I don't know, it's something about her face. It's almost like, it just reminds me of Bette Midler. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe do you have a crush on Bette Midler? Maybe you think Bette Midler is fine. Maybe you're like, this is what I'm talking about. Okay? This is the look. This is the look that I don't lurk. I don't lurk. This is the look that I'm not about. Okay? This is the look that I'm not about here. I don't find this look attractive. If you do, I guess more power to ya. I mean, I thought you were gay, so that kind of makes sense. because Clarissa is like is kind of manly, kind of like felony smelony, like she's a big boned gal, you know what I'm saying? She's not petite in any way, shape, or form. You know, she got them burly linebacker shoulders too, so she could really probably wrap her big, you know, man arms around you and fucking hold you close to her chest and her, you know, whatever. I don't know. You like to feel like a little baby boy. I know you do, Roofy. She could just crush you close to her with her strong masculine arms and make you her little baby boy. Like I do with Carson. Like I do with little Carson. She could be like, you could be like her little Carson, her little baby man. You could be her little baby man. Yeah. Like her and Charles. That's how her and Charles were. Like Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog. You know? Some guys like that. Some guys like a big mama jamma. Some guys like the woman to be this bigger than them. Like more of a man than them. More masculine than them is what I mean. I'm not mean. Why are you, like, Clarissa's a sea witch. You're a creeper if you think if you like her. But, you know, like I say, maybe you could snatch her up before Brandon Q does. She's on the market. She's back on the market again. So, I don't know what to tell you. Has she done, what else is she doing? She did a 10-minute, 47-second live stream for her adoring members. Oh, she's put on some more stupid music. She has horrible taste in music, by the way. Who cares? Nobody cares. Okay, there's nothing good going on. I obviously don't care about the VP shit. That was weird. VP tried to, like, befriend me or something by saying, which was very interesting, her approach, too. By saying, I don't hate you. I'm like, well, I don't care. That's my whole, I didn't even care to respond, but my whole response could have been IDC. Because I don't care whether you hate me or not. I don't care whether you like me or hate me. I don't give a shit because you're irrelevant to me. I don't understand why the bitch is irrelevant or is relevant to anybody. I truly don't. I haven't been able to understand that for the last year. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that VP has ever done that's ever been content has been embarrassing, crash out shit. Is all nothing to be proud of. And it makes her look like ass to the entire world. It makes her look scummy, dirty. It's gross. Like, wow, okay, cool. You've cultivated the persona of a filthy, scummy, trailer trash type of individual. Like, kudos to you. I don't know what you think you're achieving here. I guess she wants to make a brand out of it, like, she thinks she's like the trailer trash, like extreme whiskey tango, Temu version of Paris Hilton or something. I don't know. And she wants to try to make a brand out of it. I don't know what that's all about. You know, it's some of these people is like, they're so pathetic. It's almost like a waste of my good words to even speak about them. Just like Rick, and I had to delete that stream. I will reiterate. Hey, Lisa, great to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day or night. I know it's probably nighttime where you are. But, oh my gosh. But I will reiterate about Rick's bullshit. That was funny. Rick trying to come on and flex his bullshit junk that he has piling up in that room around him as he sits in the junk pile like the junk lady from Labyrinth. I deleted that stream because I got a little out of character about Alex's dad, and I figured she was probably going to try to strike me for it because she's very strike happy, and I think she got mad and she tried to strike me anyway for other stuff that was not because I did remove it. But anyway, during that stream, I did make this statement, and I will stand on it. Rick, no one gives a shit, okay? Like, I don't watch Rick, I don't give a fuck, but somebody told me about that live stream where, because Controlla was showing her little toy thing, and then whoever was coming at her about it or whatever, and then I was like, oh, you're, like, fuck you, and I, like, you know, defended Controlla and the toys, you know, because I'm a toy collector myself, so in a way I'm, you know, standing up for myself too, so come on. And all of us good people who collect toys as adults and still love toys. And then Rick had to go and stick his snout into it and be like, oh, you guys, your toys aren't worth any money. Look at what I got. I got baseball cards. I got Garbage Pail Kids. Yeah, so what, Rick? I don't give a fuck. I have like probably the entire collection or close to it of original Garbage Pail Kids. Any of the stuff I've ever collected, I never collected it because I wanted to resell it. I collect the things that I collect because they bring me joy. That's it. That's why a lot of people collect things. It's not because we're all just junk resellers, fucking like the junk lady from Labyrinth, and we want to sit in a fucking hoarder fucking trash pile of fucking stuff, and then flex it online. And by the way, Rick, with your flexing of your all your junk online, I'll say this again, I will reiterate, I'll repeat myself. If all that crap was so valuable, it wouldn't be piling up around you. It would be selling. It would be sold. It wouldn't be sitting there in that room with you day after day after day, month after month, collecting dust like you with your bullshit obsession with Big T and whatever, you know? It's just dusty and old and fucking stagnant and old AF and like just sitting on the shelf collecting dust. Like your obsession and your hockey fucking sticks and your fucking, you know, football helmets and all your other junk that because no one's buying. It's funny, if it's so valuable, then why isn't it being bought? If it's so valuable, then, or maybe you're just not successful in selling stuff. I don't know what the problem is. But if all your stuff that you want to floss and try to flex and show online is so valuable, then fucking shut the fuck up and sell it. Put your money where your mouth is, big mouth. Oh, are you? I'm not. I mean, I unsubbed to him, but somebody told me that he had to put his little 2 cents worth it on the whole toy thing, which I thought was funny. Blogger, where you at? Boys can collect toys too. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Blogger, you're getting thrown under the bus. That's what you get for being for being a bligger. Yeah, no, I was just talking about because I don't know, I forgot to say some things. There's just some things I could say about some people. Like Rick, VP, you know, whatever. I don't think, but it's barely worth my time because I don't really think about them. But it's just funny to me. It's funny to me that like Rick's watching and was watching my stream where I showed my little Burger King Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles toothbrush holder, you know. The only reason I have that, I literally had that for when I was a child. I didn't buy that as an adult thinking, oh, this is going to be worth money, let me resell it. I got it as a double as a child, and I already had one, and I opened it, and this one I was proud of myself because I kept it in the bag since I was like 9 years old or something. You know what I'm saying? So I guess Roofy goes both ways. He thinks Blogger's so hot, and Clarissa, you have some weird, you're all over the place, man. You have quite varied tastes, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, Lisa, I love the Smurfs too. In fact, there's this one particular Smurf toy that I did rebuy as an adult. And I bought it because it was just, it brought me so much joy. It's so nostalgic to me. When I look at it, I just feel the love and the joy, you know? And I just hear the la 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 la. And every time, even when I just think about it, I hear it. And it's so joyful, you know? I love the fucking Smurfs too. I even loved like Gargamel and Azrael. I had a cat that I named Azrael. It wasn't a real cat. It was like a stuffed animal cat that I loved so much. I need to find that cat soon and give it to Sheridan. She would love it. I guarantee she would treasure it. That's my childhood cat. That was one of my favorite stuffed animals. Like, she has her favorite stuffed animals, like Snail Love and Chubbles and stuff. That was one of my very favorites when I was a little kid. And I need to find it while she's still a kid and give it to her while she can still, you know, play with it and love it and appreciate it as a kid herself, you know? Oh my gosh, I had Smurf figurines. I had this Smurf house. I forget what it is, but it's so awesome. And I played some kind of music, or it did something, I think. But it was like this mushroom house, and it was a little play set, and it was plastic. It was like yellow, and like part of it was green, and it was so cool. And it opened up, and like it was this whole little Smurf play set with like a little Smurf house type of thing. Hey, Zero's Nightmare, great to see you. How have you been? I don't know if I'm gonna make it out to Tan today. It's getting kind of late. I've just been chatting. Probably not. It's already 4:17. I'm not really feeling it now. I'm sitting here in my bikini, but it's like kind of cloudy today, and it's pretty cloudy. And then it said it was gonna rain, so I was like, oh fuck. Well, I don't want to go out and fucking get rained on. So maybe I won't tan. Maybe I'll try to tan tomorrow if it's nice out. Hopefully these clouds roll by. But I think maybe I'll just chat today and try to get on the stream. And hopefully if it's a nice day and get out finally and get my tan back on tomorrow. Now that I'm on the mend. I wasn't feeling well for like the past few days. I had a really bad like sinus. I don't know what's going on. My sinuses were all congested because allergies. I have terrible allergies. My allergies are getting worse and worse. Every year that I get older, my allergies are getting worse. What do you call the rabbits? What rabbits? Rabbits? I'm so confused about rabbits. I thought we were talking about the Smurfs. the Sylvan. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Sylvain or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about totally. I used to have those a little bit when I was a kid, or there's Calico Critters. There's a lot of different ones. I like, nowadays, there's ones called Lil Woodsies, and those are my favorite. But yes, I did used to have those little ones when I was a kid. I forget what brand they were. They might have been the Sylvain ones or whatever, but I love those types of little toys for kids, and I think they're great for littler kids. Sheridan's kind of like not as into them. I wish she was more into them. I need to get her back into. I want to play with them with her, you know, honestly, because I love those. I think, did she get her house back? She had, or maybe that's the one she lost that she had that she never got back from foster care. That was bullshit. That I still need to get her back. I can't remember if I ever replaced that for her or not. She had one really cool house of them. It wasn't a big house. It was just kind of a little one, but it was still pretty cute. Oh my gosh, I still have some of the best toys from back in the day. You know, and like I said, you know, I don't collect them. I never collected them, and I'm not trying to sell them. If anything, I want to pass them on to my daughter, and then she can pass them on to her kids or whatever. And then maybe someday way down the line, when they're actually really worth money, when they're actually like really antique or whatever, then they can sell them or whatever to actually get money out of it. But, you know, this stuff, I didn't get any of these things because, you know, I was like, oh, I had money on my mind. It was just about the pure joy of it and wanting to collect these items. Thank you. Yeah, I'm starting to feel better. Today I feel like I'm on the mend. I can tell today I am. The last few days I didn't feel like going anywhere. I just felt like shit. And today I actually feel like I have some energy again. My head doesn't feel like is not in pain. So I'm like, you know, I feel like, oh good, I can go to the grocery store. I can get some groceries, much severely needed. And it sucks. It sucks too when you're like sick and you're like a single parent and you're like sick and you're like broke and fucking like and then you're like, no, Carson, get out of here, don't even think about it. And you're like out of groceries, like you're running out of everything, but you're like not feeling well enough to like go to the store and get more. And I don't have another adult that I can rely on that can go for me. And I am just like, I am so sad though, you guys, about my cousin. Like, we need to get over there, like, soon, too. I mean, we should almost have went over there today instead of streaming. I feel so bad. Like, I want to go over and I need to spend time with my cousin. I'm very sad. I don't want her to move, and I know she's going to, and it makes me so sad. It's like, why does everybody come here, and then they just move away, you know? And then it's just me, my parents, and my daughter again, you know? It's like, it makes me so sad because, like, I've been so happy, like, having family around again. Like, I was so happy when my brother moved here, and then my cousin, and I was just overjoyed. I was like, oh my gosh, yay, we're gonna have family around again. This is gonna be great, like old times. Hasn't been this way for a long time. And then nope. Oh my gosh, 1 1 1 1 1. 5 ones. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's weird too, that I was just talking about family and I see all these ones, but what does that mean? But yeah, I love my cousins. I just feel like I don't know, I've always wanted family in my life. Like, I've always had this hunger for family, and I feel like it always gets ripped away from me, and it sucks. I hate it, you know? It really makes me sad because, like, even in Chicago, you know, when I was a kid and I was growing up in Chicago, I was around all my family, all my extended family. It was wonderful. I had this, like, most wonderful, like, Norman Rockwell childhood, you know, in Chicago until I was about almost 11 years old, right before my 11th birthday. And then it's like everything changed and everything got like everything got ripped away from me, but I got ripped away from everything, is how I felt. Like everything I knew and loved, besides like my parents, you know, like we moved all the way from Chicago to Washington. I had to leave everyone I knew, all my friends that I had known since I was like a baby, and since, you know, all my life up till that point in my childhood, you know, all my relatives, my grandma, my grandpa, my aunts and uncles, all my cousins. You know, I have a large extended family back in Chicago. You know, we had to, you know, we moved away from all that, and I had to start over. Like, I felt like my life was like set. It would have been like, I wonder a lot what my life would have been like had we stayed in Chicago, because, you know, I feel like I would have been surrounded by so much more love and had so much more like support of my family and stuff. And I see how all my cousins, okay, that's it. No, then get up there, you stupid. I'm tired of you, Carson. You're already pissing me off. I know I don't like you in here. You know, I see how like all my cousins grew up there, and they're all like tight knit and close to each other, and, you know, and I definitely missed out on that, and it's, you know, hurts, you know, it hurts my heart that I'm like, man, I missed out on all those years. I missed out on all that, on that life, like a whole nother life, you know, and it sucks. And then, so I don't have the bond with all of them like they have with each other. And it's like, it's not fair, you know, because I didn't want to move. And then I had to, you know, start all over again, move to all the way across the country basically, and start over and make all new friends and be, you know, the new kid, the weird kid that's new and, you know, different from everyone else because I'm from somewhere totally different. And then, you know, and so my life, it just, even at like 11 years old, took a completely different, like very unexpected turn. I thought my life was going to go one way, and I was going to grow up, you know, in Chicago with all my friends and my family. And then my life just is like took a sharp left and went all the way to Washington, you know? Oh, that's awesome that you and your cousin are close. See, I'm really not that close with any of my cousins because they're all, you know, I grew up away from them. They're all so far away. They're all closer with each other. But my cousin Patty, who's here now, and she's quite a bit older than me. I mean, she might be like 20 years older than me or something like that. But I don't care. Like, I love her. I've always loved her. She's great. You know, she's almost been like more of a big sister to me in a way because she's lived with my family even as a kid. When I was a kid, you know, we had a decent sized house in Chicago and with a full basement, and she stayed in the basement. She had like a room in the basement for quite a while. I don't even remember how long because I was just a little kid, but she lived with us then for a while. And then when we moved to Washington, after we moved to Washington, they eventually did move out. My cousin Patty and her mom, my aunt, and my cousin Patty's 2 kids. So my aunt, my cousin, and my 2 second cousins, her 2 kids, all moved out to Washington from Chicago, and they stayed with us then too, with me and my parents. Well, my parents, because I was still, you know, living. I was like 18 at the time, I think, living at home with my parents still. Oh, you're not? Oh, no. Oh, maybe you should try to give your cousin a call or something. Never hurts to try to reach out. I don't know. I just recently started talking to an old friend of mine who at this point is like family. You know, we go back so long. And since back the first time I lived in LA, and, you know, very close friends. We've been through a lot of ups and downs. I mean, I consider her like almost like a sister that I never had, you know. And we just reconnected again, and it's been great. It's, you know, lovely. I've been really blessed, you know, to have her back in my life and have a girlfriend to talk to again, because, you know, it's just not the same. I'm sorry, talking to Nishon is just not the same, you know. She doesn't get jealous when, you know, when I tell her, oh, I have a crush on this guy or whatever. It's nice, you know. But no, there's way more to that. We have so much history. We go way back. It seems like almost another lifetime ago now. It feels like. You know, you lose track of the years. You kind of forget how long it's been, too, sometimes. Well, maybe just text her. I don't know, Lisa, but it sounds like, you know, you know, I feel like it's better to reach out now while you can. Oh, hold on one second, guys. Okay, Sharon's going to show me something. Oh, yeah. See, I was feeling that way about my other friend, and I feel like I need to reach out to her, too. She's been on my heart lately and, like, on my mind, and I just feel like I need to reach out to her. My old friend, one of my, she's like a sister, too, from Spokane. We go way, way, way back. And I've just been thinking about her because I just remember, it's crazy. And my friend, her name is Julie. I'm not going to say any more than that, but Julie and I, oh my gosh, we go so far back. You know, she's my girl. I will say this. She's my girl that I did a bunch of coke with back in the day in Spokane. And we were like Twin Peaks. We were like Twin Peaks sisters. Like, we would watch Twin Peaks and do coke and like, like Laura Palmer. And we would just, it was fun while it lasted, but it wasn't a good, it wasn't a good thing to do. Okay, don't do that. Don't try it at home, people, because it wasn't the best idea. It wasn't healthy. Let's put it that way. It certainly wasn't healthy, but oh boy, did we have a good time. And we just talked and talked for hours, and oh my gosh, we didn't get a lot of sleep. We got about 3 hours of sleep per night. I would crash on her couch, and oh my gosh, then we would get up and go to work, and we worked together, and so it was wild. Those were wild times. And it was crazy because we've been friends for so long, but we've lost touch, and I just need to get back in touch with her. She's all the way back in Spokane, and her kids are like, it's unbelievable. Her kids are like grown now. I mean, her daughter's like an adult. Her daughter that I helped her like potty train, she was a little itty bitty little gal, little baby gal, just barely walking and stuff, and it's crazy. But man, I miss her so much. And I remember like she was always a single mom, and I always had a lot of respect for her, but I have like infinitely more respect for her now than I ever did. And I remember, and I was just thinking about her the other day, because I was thinking about how people that don't have kids just can't even begin to understand a lot of things about being a parent and about raising kids. And I know when I was, even as though I never judged her, I loved her to death. She was like my sister, we were the best of friends. But her place, I remember when her daughter was really young, her place was always a mess, just a disaster. And I remember thinking, why is her place always a disaster like this? And I just could not understand it. I just couldn't understand it. And she was always like tired. She was always like saying, she was too tired to clean it. I just could not understand it. Well, let me tell you, I understand it now. I understand. And I just want to go back so bad. Like, you know what I need to do? I need to send her like a card. Like, oh, are you taking off, Lisa? Wait, what? What? Who got timed out? Lisa got timed out? Why? Who timed Lisa out? I don't see you getting timed out. Hold up. What? I'm sorry. I'm on a rant. Lisa, I'm talking too much. You didn't get timed out, hon. I don't see you getting timed out. What are you talking about? You're not banned. And you don't have to leave. You're not talking too much at all, girl. You're all good. What's going on? Oh, no. Don't worry about that. Hell no. Is that, bro, I don't do that. I don't time people out for anything like that. I would not, no. I don't time people out for, like, I know some people that stream are weird, and they'll be like, they consider it spamming or whatever. I don't consider that. You're just participating in chat. I actually appreciate that very much. You like blackout didn't ban me, but timed me out or whatever, or has his night bot set to time people out, which is ridiculous, for emojis, and that irritated me. And I'm like, I would never do, like, I don't time people out unless they're being like really offensive, I would never time someone out just for participating in chat. Please, everyone, don't worry about that. If that's what you're worried about, let me lay your worries to rest. let me lay your mind to rest now. That's how I feel too, Ricky Bobby. That it would be pointless, but some people are like that. Some people are weird. And I'm not saying Lisa's weird, but some streamers I'm talking about. Some streamers will do that shit, and I don't get it. To me, it's you're defeating the purpose. Like, it's just, hello, like, I don't get it. Was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was, Ricky. You didn't hear that wrong. I was talking about, that was back in the fucking day, Ricky Bobby. I was talking about that back in, the early 2000s, yo. Like, in the early 2000s, that's what I was doing. Not like the other day or anything. But yeah, those were the good old days. I mean, bro, listen, I'm afraid to do that shit. If I, like, okay, I'm afraid to do that shit nowadays. And I certainly wouldn't spend any money on it or anything like that. But if it weren't like for, you know, I'm not against it. Okay, let's put it that way. I'm not against, I don't like rock it up or anything. I wouldn't ever do that. I've never done that. But I'm not against a little, you know, the only reason I'm against it, I have to be against it, is because of the fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against the pure cocoa, okay? But how, these days, how do you know? You would have to test that shit or something, because, you know what I'm saying? So I don't advocate doing that to anyone. I just wanted to put that on record and say publicly, I don't advocate the use of the cocoa because of all the stuff that they can put in there out these days. I just think it's, you know, very, very extremely, you know, it's like Russian roulette, basically. Unless, like I said, you test that shit, or you really, really, you know that person, you really, really trust them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, you know, you better know what the fuck you're doing, because it's dangerous out there these days. It ain't like the old, back in the early 2000s, okay? I was talking about back in my coke days, back when I was like 21, when I was like back in Spokane with my friend Julie, and how I missed her because she was a single mom, and that was back when she only had one child, and her daughter was real young, and her house was always a mess, and I never understood it. I never understood why. It was like, and now I understand completely. And I just want to go back. Like, I feel like I need to get, like, God is putting on my heart to go back and, like, give her flowers, you know? I need to go back, and I need to find Julie. I need to get a hold of Julie. I mean, I can find her. I know she's on Facebook and stuff. I'm sure I can get a hold of her easily. But I need to do it. I need to just reach out, take the step, and just reach out and get a hold of her. And I need to, like, really, really give her flowers. I mean, I would like to, honestly, I need to, like, literally send her some flowers and a card or something, and just be like, you know, you're one of the strongest women that I've ever known. You know, maybe the strongest, honestly. She's like Xena, the warrior princess. She's raised all these kids on her own. I mean, she's been through hell and back time and time again. She's been through so many hardships, and she's just such a strong person. She always has been, and she's always been, you know, she always in a way has been a role model to me. I've always been able to, even though she wasn't perfect, I've always, you know, looked up to her. And I miss her, and I need to just, we were talking about, you know, reconnecting with people, basically. And I was thinking of my friend Julie the other day, back in Spokane, back in old Spokompton. And I just really miss her. She's very dear to me. She's always been, and I feel bad because I definitely fell off throughout my life when I moved, and, you know, stayed in, I'm not the best person. Like, listen, disclaimer to everybody, I am not the best person at keeping in contact with anybody. I am, for being a Gemini, I'm pretty bad about it, because I feel like I spread myself too thin, because I am such like a people person. Like, I know so many people, like, it would be absolutely impossible for me to, like, personally hit up everybody and keep in contact with everybody personally. There's just not enough hours in the day or in my life, you know what I mean, for all the people that I know and I care about, and that, you know, they do mean, I do think about them, they do, you know, mean a lot to me. But there's people that I love very dearly that I just don't even keep in contact with. And I know it's terrible, you know, I know I'm terrible, but life, you know, gets lifey or whatever. Life starts lifing, and life gets in the way, and there's only so much time. We only have so much time, you know, and I don't want that these people, it doesn't mean that they mean any less to me, because it's not like they're not worth my time. It's just, you know, life, things change, and circumstances change, and it is, for me, I find it difficult to stay in touch with people. I don't know why. Especially because I'm the Gemini. I'm supposed to be ruled by Mercury, the planet of the messenger, the planet of communication. But I'm not the best. I'm not the best at, I forget. Sometimes I'll think I text someone, or I'll think about it, and then a lot of times this happens to me. I want to hit somebody up, or I want to text someone, but then it's like too late. And then I don't want to bother them. And then I forget about it during, like, normal business hours. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, yeah, it's difficult. Oh, really, Sunflower? Well, good for you. That's not bad. Oh, wow. Oh no, that sucks. That totally sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. You know, maybe not strong enough. Maybe you need something stronger. Like maybe, you know, I don't know. I mean, obviously I'm not a doctor. I don't know your medical stuff, but you know, but yeah, certain things it definitely be good for, certain things maybe not. And of course it's on a case by case. Everyone's different. Everyone reacts differently to different things. I've dibbled and dabbled for sure. A little bit. I've never been like a consistent, like a hard drug addict or anything. I've never been I would say the most consistently I've used hard drugs was back in those days with Julie when we were doing cocaine around the clock for about a month, maybe 3 to 4 weeks. And that wasn't good for me health wise. And then I just quit. We quit doing that like cold turkey. So, which was probably a great idea to quit. Yeah, that's okay. I don't blame you. Yeah, good, smart. You're smart. But yeah, that makes sense. And I don't know. I mean, but I would say that's the hardest drug that I've done the most, frequently or repetitively, was just regular cocaine. And I'm talking like doing lines of cocaine, not any other way. Never done it any other way. Never would. So yeah, I don't get into that, too much. I will say I did try something stronger than that. A couple things. One thing I got tricked into doing. One thing I did willingly twice. And I was like, they were both very bad news. Gross, nasty, disgusting, scummy, dirty, hard drugs. And I would never do either one ever again. So learned my lesson. Don't need to repeat that. But I never got addicted to either one of them. And, one was an extreme upper, and one was an extreme downer. So you can make of that what you will. I don't condone that. Don't try that at home. If you value your life and your sanity and your family and your loved ones and everything else, your kids, if you have them, God, please don't do it if you have kids, Lord Almighty. But yeah, so I've tried some things. I really don't like hard drugs. Of all hard drugs I've tried, I would say, I think the kindest, gentlest one I liked the most was cocaine, just nose candy, pure. We don't want no fentanyl and shit. But, yeah. But then I like hallucinogens. I like that a lot. I like, plant medicines. And I've done LSD. And I've had good experiences. I've had I've had one pretty fun experience on LSD, but I prefer shrooms. I prefer natural. I just prefer to go the natural route in all things if I can. I'm very much a granola hippie at heart when it comes to that, at my core, even though I might not seem like it. I like to keep it as natural as possible when it comes to, ultimately, ideally, when it comes to everything, food, cosmetics, or, beauty stuff, whatever, bath products, whatever the case may be, lotions, whatever. That's why I love Lush. Shout out to, I don't know if I should say, but you know who you are, who sent me the Lush stuff. I love you so very much, and I'm so grateful for you. You're the best. I'm nursing that stuff. I'm gently using it. I'm really I'm using it slowly but surely, and I'm loving it, but I'm not going hog wild on it. I'm using it sparingly, not super indulgently, but I am so grateful, and I'm loving it, and I think of you every time I use this stuff, and and it helps. Honestly, it does. I feel like it helps me even just energetically, because every time I use something from that, and you too, Sunflower, since you're here, I'll say, but I think of you every time that I use, the lip glosses and stuff. And I'm grateful for it, and I love it because I feel like, you know, every time when people send me stuff that I use like regularly, I really, 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 really appreciate it so much, because it's not just the time that I'm like, that you send it to me, that I say, oh, thank you, that I'm like, or I open it, that I unbox it or whatever, that I'm grateful for it. It's like every single time that I use it, I think of you and I'm grateful for it. And that is a good vibe to be on. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's like the gift that keeps on giving. So thank you so very much, because, you know, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, because it puts me in a good mood. Every time that I use the lip glosses, I think of you, and I think of how kind it was for you to send them, and it warms my heart, you know, and it gives me that spark of joy and gratefulness. And that's a good thing to have as you're going throughout your day and life, you know, is that positivity, and you're supposed to strive to have an attitude of gratitude anyway. So thank you, because that helps me along in my day-to-day journey. Not only does it help me when it comes to moisturizing my lips, but it helps me spiritually and energetically too, because I have that, it sparks that gratitude in me, you know? So thank you. Shout out to everybody, like, that's it. I'm not gonna like throw anyone under the bus and name names, but shout out to those few of you, you know who you are, that sent stuff for my birthday, for Sheridan's birthday. I am so very grateful. I love you so much. I really, truly am very blessed to have you guys in my life. And I will say this, Sunflower, I've used the honey lip, what exactly is it called? It's right here. Lip gloss, okay? I'm like, is it lip balm, lip oil, lip gloss? Okay, so I've used the honey lip gloss, and I love it, because it's like aromatherapy. I just recently, I gave in, because I was like, you know what? Do I want to just use them all one at a time? And then I was like, no, I'm going to splurge. It's my birthday present, you know. If I want to open one, I'm going to open one and use it. So I opened the rose hip oil one, and oh my gosh. It's like they just keep getting better and better. So thank you so much, because I love that one too. Oh my gosh. And I just know I'm going to love them all. These are like right up my alley. They're, you know, I really love the aroma, the fragrance of it, because the rose hip one, it smells like roses, and I just, I love, you know, if you don't know, now you know, guys. Rose is like one of my favorite smells. It's like my favorite everything. I love roses. I love everything about roses. I do not think roses are cliche in any way, shape, or form. I don't like what I think is cliche, and I hate carnations. I hate carnations, and I'm really starting to hate lilies too. I'm trying not to, but they're starting to have a negative connotation to me. Anyway, let's just keep it real. I gotta keep it real. But I love, roses are just, you cannot go wrong with roses. I love roses, all different shapes and sizes of roses, all different kinds of roses. I love wild roses. I love, you know, the cultivated, manicured roses. I love tulips too, actually, and daffodils are very nice, but I love the tulip festivals. Tulips are another, you can't go wrong with me with tulips. If anybody ever in my life wants to send me flowers, roses and tulips, I will love you forever and ever. Amen. I love the different colored roses and the different colored tulips. Oh, I love the smell of them. I do love the fragrance of tulips as well. I even love the smell of daffodils. We used to have tulips and daffodils when I was a kid. My parents had them planted around our house. So they're very nostalgic to me. And the smell is extremely nostalgic, and I just love it so much. Especially tulips. And then tulips again, because then in my youth, when I lived on the Christian dairy farm during my troubled teen years, those, even though they turn out being some of the best times and best years of my life, with that, I'm not going to dox the family, but I love them. I love you so much. I'm just putting that love out there for them too, because I love them so much back in Washington. And I just really, it's nagging at my heart, man. I hope and pray maybe maybe next summer I can go visit them. I really wish I would have been able to do it this summer. This summer would have been a good summer to go. But we know my car ain't going to make it, so I don't know how I'm going to get there. I really would love to rent an RV and go up there, but I feel like it would be like super expensive, and I'm scared. And I just feel like there's no way I'm going to be able to have enough money is the thing, especially, you know, from just doing this. I just feel like I don't know if it's possible. It's like one of my greatest dreams, though, is to take Sheridan up there. And in an RV would be just, that would be the most epic dream I would have. To take her up there for like maybe like a couple weeks in the summer, or 10 days, I feel like at the minimum, you know, because I do miss Spokane. It has been calling me for years. I miss so much my old friends up there. I miss the family, I mean, they're all like family, you know, they're all friends, but they're like family. They're basically like my family. Thank you. Well, you could say moisturized, or do you hate that word too? I feel like a lot of people don't like the word moist, but they like the word moisturize. They don't mind moisturized or moisturize. I don't know. Oh my gosh, what's my favorite color for flowers? I don't even know. Hey, Forlorn Hope! I was just thinking about you. Good to see you. Yes, it's if you can believe it, it's a Friday once again. I know I was going to go out and tan, but I don't think I'm going to make it. Maybe, I think hopefully tomorrow, and maybe this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday I can. But that's okay. It's fine, because it was pretty cloudy today here, and it said that I have my bikini on, you guys. I'm like, I will prove it. I'm wearing my bikini. I'll show you guys. But I got up. Okay, is my camera the right way? No, it's not. No, it's not. I had good intentions. I had every intention of tanning. What in the hell? Why won't it go? Is it my nail? Oh, you son of a bitch. I can't do anything. See, I'm like, maybe we should, maybe it is a little, but I'm like wearing my bikini and my robe sitting here, or not my robe, my sweater. Gosh, I can't even talk. And I had my hair up in my clip, but I just took it down. So I was all ready to go out and tan, and it's just not nice out today, basically. So I'm not lying. I'm just sitting here wearing this bikini for no reason now, which kind of sucks, but it's kind of, you know, it's okay. I do like days like this. I do like cloudy, and I especially love like rainy summer days and like summer storms and thunderstorms. Oh man, that's what it was like last night, you guys. It was, oh my gosh. And speaking of like lightning and electricity, oh gosh, I have some exciting, I'm so excited about the art. Yeah, maybe I'll just sit and talk about the art and stuff. Oh, this bikini. I know. It's not, I don't think it's really luckily it's not windy today, but it's cloudy. And they said that I was getting ready I was starting my stream. I was smoking, I was chatting, and I was like getting ready to go out there earlier. And then it said on my computer that it was supposed to rain for like an hour. And I was like, what? And so I was like, no, I don't want to go out and try to tan and get rained on. So I just kind of decided, I got lazy too, you guys, and I just decided to sit and chat instead a little bit, smoke and chat. And I decided I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna get obviously dressed and then go to the grocery store later on. Sometime what time is it now? Sometime this evening. Yes, oh my gosh, why do I check? It's 4:55. Do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I swear to God, if you got to see what I'm saying by now. I am not crazy. I'm not making this up. This happens to me all the time. Like, pay attention to the signs. Pay attention to the signs. You know, I'm like, oh no, why? And what is up with 47? What does it mean? What does it mean? God, please help me decipher this code. Lord Jesus, in Jesus' name, Holy Spirit, Please give me this. Let me keep showing me. I'm paying attention. But I need to know. It's driving me now. I don't want to go crazy over this. I need to know. I need to know. Tell me, Holy Spirit, because I need to know. Okay, please, thank you. I'm paying attention to the signs. In Jesus' name, amen. Dang. Well, I'm planning on wearing this bikini hopefully tomorrow and do a tanning stream tomorrow if it's actually sunny tomorrow. Even if it's partially cloudy or whatever, I'll go out there. But not if it's raining and not if it says it's going to rain. Like, if it's that cloudy where it's like rain clouds, I don't want you know, I'm feeling better today, forlorn hope. I've been feeling, my allergies kicked the shit out of me, and I've been under the weather like the past 4 or 5 days. I've been feeling awful. My sinuses were so congested that I felt like my eyeball was starting to pop out of my eye socket, like out of my skull. Like it was squeezing my eyeball, if that makes sense. And my eye was hurting. It was really, like I was in pain. It was really starting to bother me. And I was getting really freaked out. Yeah, it just rained here. Was it last night? I think it was just last night, a little bit. Or no, maybe not. I don't know. It definitely was lightning though. I'm like, did it rain? It might have rained a little bit, but there was definitely lightning, and I don't know if there was thunder, but I definitely was seeing some crazy lightning last night. It was like, I'm like driving around on a mission to try to get this freaking vape. It was like the last fucking, oh my gosh. And then I went to this one Circle K and I ran right into this guy that I've never wanted, that hit on me with my kid there years ago. And I was like really uncomfortable. And I also, you know, he's not my type, so I wasn't interested. And I was like really hoping I would never run into him again. And of course I ran right into him like last night. And, and they had, Geek Bar vapes there, but it wasn't the Geek Bar Pulse. And they wanted like $40 for the fucking Geek Bar vapes. And he's like, it's too much, which I did appreciate him, at least. I was like, yeah, you're right, it is too much. And I walked the fuck out of there. I was like, I'm not paying fucking $40 for a fucking vape. And it was crazy because the one place I usually get them, right by me, we're completely out of them. And it was the stupid ass guy there that I didn't want to see too last night. And he's like, oh, there was a recall on them. Well, that's why we don't have any. And I'm just like, yeah, you probably don't know what you're talking about, but whatever, bro. Yeah, they're $30. Like normally they're $30. Like this one, I'll show you guys what I got here. Hold on. This is the one I ended up getting. Right here. Look at my poor nail. My kitty claw broke off. This one's getting like incredibly long though. This one's still broke. I need it to be a little longer so I can file it. This one I'm starting to get back to a point. This one broke off too, but I'm starting to get back to a point. This one is all fuckered up. But yeah, so I got this. And it doesn't even have like a planet or anything. It has this, but what the hell is this? Usually most of them say like an actual planet like Mercury or whatever, or Venus or whatever. Or no, they're astrological signs. That's what it is. This has nothing. No wonder there's a bunch of these left. Nobody wants these, but they're not the best, but it's okay. It's growing on me. It's not the worst either. So I did end up getting this one last night. Thank God. But yeah, you guys, I don't want to be on camera because my hair looks like shit. Honestly, I need to do my roots so bad, and I just can't afford it right now. I just can't afford to do my roots, and that's the next thing I need to do. And thank you, speaking of the sunflower and your kind gifts as well, and Forlorn Hope, I wanted to say thank you to everyone that sent I think you missed that earlier, everyone that sent the kind gifts for my birthday, for Sheridan's birthday. Honestly, I was saying it earlier, I think about you guys every time I use any of them. And I just appreciate it so much because it helps me to have an attitude of gratitude, because every time I use it, I think about you guys, and it makes me feel good because it makes me feel like loved and cared about, and I'm grateful for that. So it sparks joy. So like the stuff that people have sent me that I use, I've got like 3 main people in mind that I just am so grateful for, and I love you guys so much. Because I think about you guys all the time when, you know, when I put on any of the stuff you guys sent, you know, whether it be clothes or like, you know, the body butter, or use the bath gel, or use the, you know, lip gloss, and, or the eyelash curler, you know, and I'm going to be, you know, so grateful when I can finally do my roots. And I'm very excited actually to use that hair dyeing kit that you sent me, Sunflower. So yeah, kind of. Well, if I'm tanning, like that's why I like it, if I'm better if I'm tanning. I get, you mean like in here, I guess. I just feel like weird wearing a hat, my cowboy hat inside. I don't know. I need to put another hat on. Maybe I'll wear my like bargain beanie that I love. That's my other hat that I love. I really, really love that hat. But I mean, it's kind of weird wearing that during the summer too. It's not really a summertime hat. I can't wait to wear, like when it gets colder, I'm going to be wearing that hat all the motherfucking time. You better believe it. It's probably why I got such a good bargain on it. I got it at the dollar store. I think it was like $2.50 for this fucking really soft, beautiful. I think it's beautiful. It reminds me of, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like babies in a way, because it's like that baby, like pastel yellow. It reminds me of like being a baby in a way. It reminds me of like, here I go being an adult baby. No, I'm just kidding. But it does. It kind of reminds me of like all that, like, you know, I don't know, the good stuff about like, I don't know, about having a baby. It's just all the cute little stuff. Like, you know, when the baby gets, when you bring the baby home from the hospital and they put the cute little beanie on the baby, it just kind of reminds me of like that kind of stuff. You know, I just love it. That thing, talk about a bargain for $2.50. That thing really sparks joy, and it's like baby soft. It's so soft. You can put it on a baby. It's so cozy and soft. Oh, thanks, Sunflower. Oh no, that was the love beanie. This other beanie. Oh, the love beanies are very special. But this other beanie is one I bought from the dollar store for $2.50, and it's yellow. And I've been getting into yellow lately, which is weird. Maybe it's you, Sunflower. I don't know. Maybe it's your energy. I don't know what it is, and Haley, it's you and Haley Bieber, and maybe the AI too. I don't know what it is, but I've never been a big fan of yellow, but I'm starting to become more of a fan of yellow lately. And I bought this like pastel yellow beanie at the dollar store for like $2.50. And it was the cutest thing. It's so friggin' cute. And it's so soft and cozy to wear. Oh, what a steal. I mean, that was a real bargain. Let me tell you. Oh no, you've never watched King Cobra? You're missing out. Cobes is something else. I don't even know how to put it. I have never seen the King Cobra hair dye video, but I'm going to look it up now. Let's watch it. Or let me react to it. I'm going to look this up right now. I got to see this. Hopefully it's not too long. Let's check it out. There's got to be a clip or something because I missed that. Oh, the infamous hair dye video. Thank you. I found it. Okay, this is, I literally just put King Cobra hair dye in YouTube and it came up. How long is this video? Oh, it's 11 minutes long. Oh, perfect. Let's go. Oh my gosh, he had a lot more hair then. This is from 7 years ago. Here, let me show some of it at least. This is a video by Bite Size Cobra Vids. We got to give them the shout out. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so let me get my hand out of the way. This is what the thumbnail looks like. But then when you go on here, Look at Joshy. Look at Joshy's hair. Look how young. Look, it's BB Joshy. Look at the young gothic Joshy. Oh my gosh. Oh my goth. Oh my goth. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey. This is, I already know this is going to be good. Okay. Let me put this back on the stand. And we'll just, if you guys are interested in watching it yourselves, go give it a view. It's probably got a bunch. Oh my gosh, it's only got 254K views. They need more. But good for them. Let's see if it apparently, allegedly, it's deserving of all these views. So let's check it out. Is it still muted? I think everything's might be muted still though. Yep. Let me unmute my after these messages. We'll be right back. Remember that one? That's some nostalgia for you. Okay, let's go back to the beginning. We're going way back to the beginning of the Cobes lore. I don't know. This is a shocker for me to see because I've never seen him this young. Like, I haven't, listen, I didn't become a fan. I didn't become what do they call him? A cobra, a baby cobra, a cobra head. I don't know what they're called. I didn't become a King Cobra fan, a Boglim, until he hooked up with Naked and Laughing or whatever she's going by now, Jessica. Okay. And for some reason, I don't know, man. I think I have I don't know. I must, like Aaron, I must have a bad picker. You know what I'm saying? Because where is the motherfucking video? Oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to find it now. Didn't I just screen record that shit? Or am I losing my mind? Do I not know what I'm doing anymore? Did I delete it? What the hell did I do? All I can see is freaking Tan Chesil. Why, Tan Chesil? Why? Why do you haunt me? Well, that sucks. I wanted to give you guys, and now I'm not finding it. And I'm going to have to be more organized later. Oh, no. Cancel that. I wanted to give you guys an update on the Brittany Furlan and Tommy Lee situation. And I swear I screen recorded it, but now I can't find it. So I'm going to have to look through my phone and maybe bring that to you at a later date, at least if I still have the video evidence. I will say, and I totally keep forgetting about this, I feel so bad. I will say, I thought they were, and maybe it's a good thing I forgot about it, because I thought they were completely back together. They were still going to be living together. Well, it looks like Brittany has got her own place. Okay. But I did see, she did a video where she was at the Motley Crue show with her friend, backstage and recording Tommy. So it seems like they maybe are trying to work on things. Maybe I don't know. It's hard to say. Obviously, things have been rocky. It looks like Brittany and Tommy Lee, though, maybe trying to work on things, because she was certainly flexing that she was backstage at his show. It is a big, festival, and which was in Europe or somewhere. So she must have went with him or traveled to go there, and be with him. So, there obviously there's something. Maybe they're trying to rekindle that romance. I don't know. But wait, what the hell are you guys seeing in the chat? I also have a little MGK news for you guys. Oh boy, do we have some. I need to catch up on my MGK news. First of all, MGK did a live stream on YouTube and I guess on Twitch. And I haven't even watched the whole thing yet. And I think maybe when I watch the whole thing, I think I'm going to recap it with you guys. So I think my first time watching it will be, your first time hearing it or hearing me react to it or whatnot as well. What's going on about Jose? Do you know why Jose got arrested? No, what? Oh, yeah, what? No way. Wait, what? I didn't know anything. Oh my gosh, why am I always the last to know? I'm always the last to know. Don't let me be the last to know. Remember that song? That's me. That's like my theme song. How come I'm always the last motherfucker to know? I didn't know anything about this. Well, that's news to me. Well, breaking news. I guess Jose Sanders got arrested for something. Who knows what it could be? I mean, for him, maybe he was pissing in public. God only knows. Now we're gonna have to find out. I can't work out if Jose is a dude. Oh, I get what you're saying. Jose's a dude, and I don't know this from personal experience, but some folks that I trust in the chat, they confirmed it. They told me that they have seen Jose get naked, basically, on like live stream. Supposedly he crashed out and is now in jail. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we're gonna have to go back to this then. Let's see. Well, let me look up. I still have this window open. We'll get back to Cobes. But this is breaking news now. What the hell? All right, let's find out. Let us find out. Can we find anything out about... Let me look it up. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hungry. This is terrible. I don't care who wants to be with me. Unless it's Alejandro. Hey, there he is, right there. Okay, let's look up. Jose. Yeah, let's look up. Okay, we need to find out. We need to get to the bottom of this right now. What happened to Jose? Okay, when did he last stream? I see something from 2 days ago. Live. It takes too long, Ricky Bobby. I know when I get hungry, I want it now. But my problem is like I have like no groceries, and it's just I'm just in a shitty situation. I need to go out and get groceries is what I need to do. So I'm gonna suffer until that happens. So his last stream was 2 days ago, and it says Emma is a con. I don't know who Emma is, but if we're gonna start looking for clues, maybe we should look there. Does Emma have something to do with this arrest, or him crashing out? Did he crash out over somebody named Emma? Does he have a lady friend named... I want some motherfucking tamales. Does he have a lady friend named Emma that perhaps he crashed out over, or what's going on? Let's see. Is anybody talking about Jose? Emma. Oh, here's another short to Emma. Think about it. People are trying to expose me. What is that about? Yeah, 1 day ago. What is going on? He keeps talking about this Emma. At what point do you stop getting refills? Asking for a friend. I'm looking at what did he post a couple days ago. Thanks to your chat. I guess he's beefing with someone named Emma and he got $100. How must be nice. Must be nice to be Jose. Well, at least I guess not if he's got arrested. Fucking A. He fucking certainly makes more money streaming than I do. That's for damn sure. I never seen Jose in a motherfucking bikini. But anyway, I don't know. I can't see anything. I'm not seeing any videos coming up about, like, what happened. Oh my gosh, this is Jose? This is from a year ago? No fucking way. This has got to be from when he was like, I remember. This is from when he was younger. He told me about this. He really did look like a kid then. Bro, like, Jose's not looking so young anymore. I will just say that. I think Jose's life his vagabond lifestyle is not the most, like, self-care-ish way to be. I don't know. No, you're not banned. Blackout. I can't see, although you should be for what you timing me out for emojis and setting your Nightbot to be so rude. I was just talking about that. Literally earlier today. It's funny that you showed up. Crash out, arrest, no, MS. She's a reaction channel. Okay, I don't know who she is. I linked the guy covering it. Oh, thank you. Okay, well, hold on. Son of a bitch. Now I gotta go to this. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna go. I gotta open another window. Or I gotta go back from Jose's window to my window. Or whatever. My stream. I'm gonna go. Forget about it, Jose. I want to eat my last macaroon really bad. I desperately need to get some fucking food. Did you change the Nightbot? Good for you. Hopefully it doesn't do that asshat bullshit anymore. Maybe I'll come around sometime then. If you don't be such a jerk. And I saw your video.
Before you hire a lawyer for your injury case,
I don't care. You're going to go right off into the sunset with Alex.
Call the Richard Harris law firm. You already know we're local. I grew up here.
I hope you do. I think that's what you should do. Stream it. Stream the whole thing.
Doesn't realize she's
oh, this person's live right now. Oh, thank you. Okay. Who is this? Oh, shit. I don't know who this person is, but they have more viewers than...
Yes, we know. You're a spitter. We know.
And it's somebody named Hats?
Well,
I have no clue who this is.
Pretty sure they don't like that.
I want pizza so bad. I'm like getting a craving for pizza.
Bitch that swallows.
So I guess he doesn't like Jose. I don't know who this guy is, but I'm taking it. It doesn't sound like he likes Jose very much.
Videoing, live streaming.
Well, you know, having a bad day is no reason to take it out on a nice lady like myself.
I'm about to go shit.
But thank you for, I accept your apology, and I forgive you.
Yeah, I'm about to go shit.
Thank you.
That's a crime.
Okay, so Jose is gonna go shit in a gutter or something?
I can't hold it in anymore.
He needs to go,
Can't fight this feeling.
he needs to go poopy.
I can't hold it. I have to shit. I have to shit. I have to shit. Crucify me to the cross because I shitted outside in public.
Is that what happened?
At this point, I don't care if you shit in public. First, as long as you don't show it, of course. Please wipe that eye snot. Wait, please, please.
He took a poop in public?
Please get rid of that eye snot. It's disgusting. When Emma showed me a close-up of it the other day, I was like, oh my god, he literally triggered my gag reflex. She zoomed in and everything. I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's how it is. Everybody, they always get more viewers. They always get a lot. Episode 355, by the way. 55. They always get more viewers and more likes by being nasty. And you know, Sunflower, I think that's the key. I think the venom is the key. You know? And you know what it is? It's low it's high toxicity, it's low vibrational. And I just can't do that. I don't care. I don't care about, the donos. I do, but I don't, but I can't do that. I just vibrationally, I care more about energy and my creativity and my life. I care more about the things I hold sacred in my life than stooping down to the low vibrational level to just be full of like bile all day and just spit venom towards people, you know? I don't think that that's attractive either. It's really not attractive, and people that are on higher vibrations are not going to be attracted to that. You know what I'm saying?
Ugly, bitch. It's not quite the same, but it's better.
I only pick up that when I'm drunk. When I'm fucking drunk, I'll take that proudly. When I'm not drunk,
hold on. Give me someone to answer me.
Fuck you.
Why can't I type? It should be the question.
Fuck you.
Why can't you speak English?
I think that's probably the most apt phrase when it comes to talking.
Why can't you speak English?
Jose, why can't you speak English?
No one's taking my fucking name.
I'm hoping maybe the chat will help me out and clue me in. Did he get arrested for shitting in public?
My name.
What's going on?
Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Arsehole.
Oh, I see the Emma chick in the chat.
Arsehole?
I have no idea who these people are.
No one dares.
He threatened a Leo.
Okay, Arsehole.
Wait, so he got arrested for making a threat?
Better stop or I'm gonna come.
Somebody said, so it sounds, what I can gather, it sounds like maybe he got arrested for threatening somebody.
And the way
I wonder who he threatened and what he threatened.
It's definitely a death sentence out here. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody gonna take my manicure, whatever the fuck it's called.
Moniker.
Okay, Adam K says, yeah, he got arrested for, well, he said, yeah, Trisha, he got arrested for threatening somebody. How bad did Jose smell in Vegas? Oh, somebody knows me.
Nail, buffing, trimming, styling, polishing.
Hi, Lenny.
Describe a fucking manicure as. I ordered 2.
Oh, man, and of course, and it's always the people that are, like, they're so nasty, always making fun of other people, always, like, try to sit on their high horse and fucking have no content and recap everybody else. Pointing fingers. It's always the people pointing fingers at they're monetized. They got AdSense on their shit. It's really crazy, dude. It's ridiculous.
Poop in my pants or poop in the woods and then just hoik my pants up without even wiping.
It's very low vibrational. That's what it is, Sunflower. That's what attracts these people. That's what attracts them, and then they feel better about themselves, and then they want to donate because they're like, I'm low vibrational too. I don't feel so alone. Ching, ching. Thank you, Captain Surf Dog. I don't know who that is. That's very nice of him to say.
I would throw myself under a fucking freight train. Seriously. I could ride that freight train and travel to a different state.
I don't know who that is, but they know me. So thank you. That's very nice of you to say. Terrorist threats against law enforcement, you guys. That's what Lenny just said in the chat. Oh shit, Blackout Andy's in there too. Blackout says he's not convinced of Jose's gender. Damn, Blackout. You are such a... I'm like, Oh no, now he's showing a picture of Jose with no shirt on. He's showing Jose's movies.
Bro, I hate being a dirty kid.
Stop making... Oh, man. Stop making fun of poor Jose. That's not nice.
Mildewy pants.
See, that's why people don't like me. That's why I'm 10 viewer Andy, because I don't like to just... And I'm not as harsh as I used to be, I don't think, for the most part. I don't get as riled up.
While I was still wearing them.
I'm not as full of... Okay, well...
There is no bragging rights at all for this.
I don't exactly know... They said... Lenny, where's Lenny? Lenny, where you at, girl? Somebody said Joe Exotic could beat this guy in a fight.
If I was to turn, if I find
Oh no! So Jose threatened somebody bad. He made a bad move. It sounds like. Lenny, where did you go, my girl? Why can't I see her? Okay, wait. No, Lenny, come back. Terrorist threats against law enforcement. What the hell? What? Why? I don't understand this, but I don't want to sit here and watch this thing.
It's pathetic.
I don't want to watch this guy just sitting here and making fun of Jose. You know? But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. Let's get back to King Cobra. Let's get back to Young Cobes. Young Cobes, the stunner. The gothic stunner. Young Cobes. You know what time it is. We rolling, we rocking and rolling and riding till the wheels fall off with Young Cobes, the gothic stunner, and his hair dyeing adventure. They're just jealous. They're jealous that I met Jose. Yes. I don't know. I doubt that, but you're funny. Oh, I'm sad I didn't meet you when you were here. Are you going to tell me, oh, what was that? Is that, you never respond to comments, I don't think, or maybe you do and I just miss it. Was that hotel room at the Luxor a suite? Because that looks interesting. I would honestly be interested in booking one of those rooms at some point. I didn't know. I was not, if at all possible, if someday I could ever, if it's I don't know how affordable it would be, if I could afford it ever, but I did not know, listen, I was not aware that the Luxor had rooms with hot tubs in them. And as kind of like weird, oh, okay, cool. I wonder how much those, well, you don't have to say it here, but I can look into it. Oh, thank you, Sunflower. I tried for Jose. I tried to look my best to seduce Jose, but sadly it didn't work. I'm just kidding. No, I tried to look presentable for the first installment of Trisha's Cocktail Hour and meeting my new friend Jose. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Thank you, and thank you. Thank you, Sunflower. Love you, girl. Thank you. Yeah, dude, that suite looks kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. I know you're gonna be like, dope? That's not, that's like fucking ghetto or whatever. But for me, like, I like that kind of stuff. Like, it reminds me of this place I used to go to in like Post Falls, Idaho, when I lived in Spokane. Way back in the day. Like in like my 20s or whatever. And I used to, there was this little weird hotel. I doubt it's still open, but they had themed rooms, right? And the rooms, each of the themed rooms, they were considered like suites, but for Post Falls, their little themed suites were very affordable. And they had a hot tub in each room. But the thing about it was the themes were so neat and it was so kishy. That's why I really loved it. And even the Luxor is not as like, the room's not like super like themed and like kishy, but it is kind of still kishy, just the style of it. I actually love that picture. I really, really, really love it. And I want to go and I want to take my own picture. I want to go in there. I want a picture of myself in that hot tub. I love it. I want to do a photo shoot in there. Oh my gosh. That looks so cool. Like the way that to know, because it's unmistakable that it's the Luxor. If you know Las Vegas, you know. But the way that the wall is slanted, that's what makes it too. That's what makes it kind of kishy and cool. And the fact that you know it's the Luxor and that it's kind of outdated, you know, if you know what I mean. It's not like it better not be updated or anything, because I want a fucking suite just like that. Oh my gosh, so bad. I never thought I would say that, but when I even heard they had bed bugs at the Luxor, but I'm willing to risk it for a biscuit for that photo shoot. You know what I'm saying? You didn't use it? I would use it. I would use it. I would have to use it. I would have to bring my lights and I would have to do a full-on photo shoot in there. I will do, because I've learned a lot from being a model in my past, doing photo shoots, a lot about lighting, camera angles, blah, blah, blah. So I can do it. I can do the craziest selfie shoot you've ever seen. You know what I'm saying? I'm like an expert selfie taker. I got my as long as I got my lighting and my tripod and me, and because I'm the model, I'm everything. I'm everything. I do my own thing. I'll do my own little stage, my own little photo shoots. I'll be the cameraman. I'll be the fucking photographer. I'll be the lighting person. I'll be the fucking makeup artist, the fucking wardrobe, the model. I do it all. I do my own thing. 100%. And that's why, like, what I hate when these motherfuckers come around and say, okay, Sunflower, this is not scary, all right? I gotta play at least this first part of this video. You might get a little bit scared by this next part. It's just a fish. Human with a humanish face, so don't get too scared. And if you have to, look away, but I want you guys to hear these sound effects really quick. Uh-oh, there's a fish. There's a creepy fish. I feel like that's the creepiest thing about this video. I gotta keep it real. We'll go back away from him. But yeah. But you know what I'm saying? See how I can do the sound effects now and you can hear the music in the background? I'm so thrilled because I can mess with that. And that's the thing. I can create like completely, like, what was the fucking video that I worked so hard on the sound effects and fucking asshole was like dogging out. And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like I did, like this one I can't brag, really. This one I don't have as much bragging fucking credits on because the sound effects, I didn't have to do too much with these. It was an easier way to do it. But the one video that I did that they were fucking bitching about, I did like all the sound effects, like 100%. Like it wasn't like they were, oh my gosh. And it was difficult. Okay, let me tell you. Let me see. I've been fucking working on so much art lately. Oh, that's right. On the baby one. The baby one. I probably shouldn't upload it because it might scare Sunflower, but the one the second to last video I just did, the Adopt Me, duh, why do I keep forgetting the name of it? The Adopt Me video that I did every single, like, it was like cooking from scratch, you know, that's what that whole video was. Like, I did like everything from scratch, like for people to be like, oh, you know, this asshole came along and was like, oh, you just typed in a prompt that said like porcelain doll head and snail or whatever. First of all, no, that's not the prompts that I used. And I didn't use Stable Diffusion. I don't use Stable Diffusion. Those were definitely not the prompts that I used. And fucking, like, fuck you. And the most work that I even did on that video was all of the sound effects. Like, I actually have a version of that video without the musical accompaniment. And it's just a plain version of that video. No music, all just the sound effects, where you can hear all the sound effects way better. And I did every single sound effect. I had to create them all myself, like, not with like fucking traditional means, like, oh, here's my horse clopping along on the street, you know what I mean? But with AI, I had to create every single sound effect. It was so much work. I did more work on that video when it comes to sound effects than I've ever done on anything, on any other video with sound effects, the Adopt Me video. And it's crazy because it has the music over it, so you really can't even hear all the sound effects that I worked on. I'm thinking about maybe sometime releasing a version of it without the music, with just the sound effects. I don't know. Maybe in the future I will, or maybe I'll do it on like my Patreon. That would be something good to do for like only Patreon only, or something like that. Or if I can get like memberships. I don't know how I get memberships. I want memberships on Parasite Paradise. That would be dope. If I could get memberships on that channel, I need to fucking like look into it and see how I can do that. Then I can do stuff like that and do, you know, do different like stuff that was re-released, but do like a cleaner cut of it or whatever, you know, or do stuff that's never been released, members only. You know, I could do a lot. That's what I really would like to get to with Parasite Paradise. I don't necessarily want like ads, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. I would like to monetize it at some point, but I don't really want ads on my videos, especially since they're all going to be pretty short videos. And I just hate the ads. The ads really drive me nuts on YouTube. So I really don't want to just contribute to that. But maybe, yeah, I could do some members only stuff on there, which would be awesome. I actually have, hold on, I'm getting excited again and I'm talking too much. Let me see. I could chat away today. I'm feeling chatty. You can't do hot tubs because you're a germaphobe. They're just bacteria soup. Yes, I'm sure that you're probably right, but I'm going to put that out of my mind for the sake of the art. I'm going to sacrifice my physical health, possibly, perchance. Well, I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to gamble. I'm going to take it's Las Vegas after all, Sunflower, you know? And I don't do traditional gambling. I don't gamble with money. So, you know, when in Rome or in Las Vegas, you know, one must gamble in some way. I would do it. I would be willing to do it. I would so be willing to do it. The elevators are weird. I've never been in there. I've never stayed at the Luxor. But if I stay at the Luxor, I must have a suite. I must have one of those suites. Where the hell is Nishan? Nishan, you better figure your shit out. I didn't talk to Nishan the other day, and I'll say why. I'll admit it, because I was just too bummed out. I was supposed to talk to Nishan and catch up with him. I've been too bummed out, and I just knew it was not going to be a good talk, and I just fucking ended up going in my cocoon or whatever, like he does. But we will catch up soon, hopefully, and I hope he gets his mission accomplished, because I'm getting irritated because I want to do stuff. I want to do stuff with Nishan, and he takes I'm tired of him going at a snail's pace and never get anything done, and he needs to hurry up and get stuff done so we can be friends and get some shit done together. Go do it. We need to go to Hooters, okay? Now we need to go to the Luxor and get a suite. Let's go party like it's 1999, motherfucker, at the Luxor, and I'm going to do a fucking photo shoot, and I'll even let you do a photo shoot after me if you want. Only afterwards you can go in there. In the hot tube. The hot tube. Time machine. I've been in crazier hot tubes. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. I've heard people have died in the Luxor. Hopefully no one's died in the hot tube or the hot tub. Now I want to say hot tube because Forlorn Hope accidentally typed hot tube. I like it though. Now I want to say that. But yeah, hopefully as long as no one died in there, I'm pretty cool. Like that's where I draw the line. You know what I'm saying? As long as there's been no like human sacrifices or no one's died in there, I don't want that. I don't want to be in that hot tube. No. But like I said, the ones in Post Falls, I don't know, man. That place was awesome. I gotta say, it was so, for what it was, I love stuff like that, but I'm one of those people, I can appreciate, that's one thing, I'm not a snob. And that's what I loved about Aaron. Oh my gosh. That's what I loved about Aaron. He was like so perfect in that way. He was not snobby at all. Even Chesel's more snobby than Aaron. And I don't like her. Proud of yourself, yo. Yeah. Anyway, I don't like that. I don't know what that means, and I don't like it. I don't care. Don't equate a fucking name brand with love. Or go la-boo-boo yourself. Okay, motherfucker? That's all there is to it. If we're gonna do that, that's where I'm going with it. I'm taking it there. Yes, I took it there. You can go la-boo-boo yourself. If you catch my drift, buddy. Prada? How does Prada mean love or sound like love? I don't get it. He uses it in the place of love. And it's not just him. I think it's some new weird Gen Alpha slang lingo bullshit. I don't know. It's what these kids are doing these days, and it's fucking dumb. It's stupid and it's misguided. Especially for someone like Alejandro. He should be, but you know what? That always bothered me about Aaron too. Aaron would seem like, he was so fucking knowledgeable, and he kept it so real, and he was so like down to earth. And then he would get all crazy and fucking get all, what's the word, materialistic. He would get all I was having a brain fart, sorry. He would get all, my head's not completely cleared out yet, I guess. But he would get all crazy materialistic and shit with felony smelling, and it was just so off-putting. It's off-putting to me. I'm not a label whore. I don't give a fuck about that shit, really. Fuck, I can't afford to, and even if I could, I wouldn't be just one to waste my money. I'm the kind of person that would be fucking donating my money to, like, worthy causes. That's what I'd have to worry about if I were, like, a billionaire. That's how I would have to worry about going poor. Not from, like, shopping sprees and fucking trying to flex on everybody and all that shit. Wait, what were you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh gosh, okay. I was confused again. There we go. Go figure. Trisha's confused again. Not anything too surprising. I don't know. I wouldn't normally pick this white gummy vape, but it's growing on me. It's okay. I feel like it doesn't have as much flavor as the peach one. I miss my peachy peach. I miss my peach ice. And you know what's crazy, you guys? I know this is weird, especially, maybe it's not weird because it's summer. Maybe it is weird. But for me, I feel like I would crave this more during the fall, or be like a more fall flavor, but I don't know why. But I was craving blueberry, like a blueberry vape. I was like, ooh, you know what? That sounds good. Like a blueberry or like a mixed berry. I was really craving like blueberry. Like it had to have like blueberry in it. I wanted like a blueberry one. And then of course, the one time I wanted blueberry, I can't find any for a decent price. I'm not going to pay an arm and a leg. It's bad enough that they're $30 a piece. Are you kidding me? Like, come on. I mean, come on. But I would still rather pay for a vape than cigarettes. And they do last longer than a damn pack of cigarettes would. And it's a lot more enjoyable with the flavors than sucking on a cigarette, an old stanky lit cigarette. I will say that much. Even though I do still love the smell of secondhand smoke. Guilty pleasure and stale cigarette smoke is like my favorite. But I love the smell of secondhand smoke and especially stale cigarette smoke. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because of my upbringing as a kid in the 80s. Because everybody smoked everywhere. So I don't mind that. I just don't miss, like, the taste in my mouth from smoking cigarettes and, like, my breath and stuff. I don't miss that at all. That's, you know what, that almost even more than, like, emphysema or anything, you know, is what makes me not want to smoke a cigarette. Is thinking about, like, that nasty taste in my mouth I'm going to get from smoking a cigarette and, like, no. I would much rather puff on a vape any day of the week. But I wish I had a nice blueberry geek bar. I could, maybe one day when they come back and then hopefully they fix whatever their snafu is and they come back with the geek bars after their recall or whatever, if that's really what happened. Maybe that man is the only one that actually knows the truth. Okay, I don't know. But I was wondering why there was only 2 flavors at the one store. There was only white gummy ice and a green apple, sour apple. I'm like, I don't want sour apple. I was not feeling sour apple. I was feeling like juicy. If I'm feeling juicy like fruits, like blueberry or like peach, I don't want no damn sour apple, okay? So between sour apple and white gummy ice is all I could find. I said, I'll give you the damn white gummy ice, fine. Just give it to me. I felt like I had a gun up to my head, but I was like, okay, whatever. If I had to choose between those two, with a gun to my head, which I felt like I was, basically, in this piece of shit fucking one-horse town, weirdo town, by the way, that keeps running all of my relatives away. It's really pissing me off. I smoked a cigarette when I went to the bar too and met up with Nishon and Danny B. Harvey and Annie, his wife. And it didn't bother me then because I was a little buzzed. But yeah, I did smoke a cigarette and I don't know. Yeah, I was drinking a little bit that night too, and so I had a beer. I was having a beer and I had a cigarette with a beer, yeah. And it didn't bother me as much. Like, but that's, you know, that's one thing. And I shouldn't even do that, honestly. I shouldn't even do that. And I'm trying not to. I don't want to even do that. But I very rarely drink anymore anyway. You know what? I was so stressed out last night. I was actually thinking about trying to drink. And when I went and got this vape, I was about to break down. And if they would have had it, I would have got myself a 6-pack of Blue Moon. Because it was cool last night. Like, it was like lightning out. And it was like a lightning storm, and it was like, it felt like really humid, and it was like a lot of lightning. So, but they didn't have it at the store where I got this vape. They didn't have no Blue Moon, so I said, fuck it. I ain't buying. I wasn't in the mood for fucking Corona, and I was just like, nah, I'm good. Even though I have a lime that I do need to buy some Corona eventually and use that lime up. I don't want the lime to just get nasty and go bad. Oh, good. That's good. Sunflower. Yeah, I started smoking cigarettes when I was really young, pretty young, way too young. I think I smoked my first cigarette, I don't know, I was probably like 15 or something, maybe even 14, I don't know, 14 or 15. By the time I was like 16, I was like smoking cigarettes, like regularly. Yes, I already said that, Morpheus. Blackout came in here earlier and I told him that I forgave him. He did apologize, and I did tell him that I forgave him. But if he runs off into the sunset with Alex, don't expect me to come save you. Well, I'm sorry. That's probably a good thing. I sure did. I burped. And I'm only drinking water. I don't know what to tell you. I was 14 when I first smoked weed too. And I'll never look back. I love you, Mary Jane. I do. I love it. It's the best thing. I should have had weed from the get-go. In my baby bottle, probably. My mom should have been feeding me ganja brownies as a kid. But yeah, I'm not trying to make it otherwise, Ruthie, so You know, I don't know what to tell you. And I'm sorry, my voice is a little raspier than normal today. Because I'm still coming off being a little under the weather. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't want to get sick either, but I got like kind of a gnarly sinus. I don't know if it was an infection or what, but I definitely had a sinus issue. My sinus congestion. I was definitely very congested in my sinuses and my head, and I was having a bad time due to allergies. So the past few days I've been pretty out of it. I've been not feeling really right because my head has been so congested. But today I'm just starting to feel better. Today's the first day I felt better, and I was gonna go out and try to tan, but I got caught up chatting and just very excited about the AI art, and I wish I could do more. Oh my gosh, you guys, definitely don't watch my next video, Sunflower, that I think is going to be most likely the next video. It's going to be I'll warn you, it's going to be a sci-fi video, and it has to do with, I will give you guys this hint, you're going to see some hazmat suits in it. So if you see a hazmat suit in the near future in a video, definitely do not watch it, Sunflower, because it will probably make you puke or something. Strong trigger alert for everybody else. I'm hoping this one doesn't get me in trouble. Okay? Strong trigger alert for anybody that doesn't like gore, okay, or I don't want to, no spoilers, but let's just say gore. I came up with something. I created something that I think is one of the darkest, probably the darkest thing I've ever created so far. And the next video I do is going to be very sci-fi, I believe, unless something comes up between that. Let's put it this way. It's coming up very shortly. I've been working on a sci-fi type video. There's definitely going to be some gore. It's going to be pretty graphic, real weird stuff. You know, there's going to be scientists involved. This is going to be way more than the weird science. Okay, weird science is one thing. This is going to be like science fiction horror. So watch out for that. That's going to be that I probably will be completing very soon. I'm super excited about it. I have some amazing clips for it that are I think some of the best work I've ever done, frankly. And this is just the first. This spawned a whole nother mutation. It's funny too, because this whole concept is kind of about mutations and like Alien, and you know, think Alien and mutations and sci-fi and science experiments and the government and lab and, you know, creepy horror lab run experiments. By the way, just let you guys know, there's not going to be no like creepy, I do not do anything like animal experiments. I don't want to do anything that's going to be like triggering to like animal lovers, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm an animal lover, so I try not, I don't know, I guess I can only gauge it on my trigger levels though, so, you know, and any animal that you see, obviously, but I wouldn't do any kind of like graphic depictions of animal abuse or any kind of animal testing or anything like that, so don't worry about that. These are all kind of monstrous type of creatures and things like that. But I'm super excited about it because, like I said, I've already done some of, like I said, I think it's the best work I've ever done, some of the best animations I've ever done. One of them is so good. I don't know how I want to release it. I may have to release it in this square format, the same way I did the Ophelia Dream video. The drawback to that is then I get all the Instagram shit on it. That's like, oh, this is, you know, Instagram, all the Instagram stamps all over it. I kind of like it. Some people said that, you know, I think maybe they think, or people feel like it makes it look more professional in a way. I don't really like it because of that, but it's like Instagram is mimicking TikTok in that way. And I mean, in a way, I kind of think that's kind of neat, because I also feel like people have been kind of mentally conditioned to just kind of hear that sound and, I don't know, react to that sound. Yeah, definitely. And I'm pretty sure the thumbnail should definitely have some, you know, at least one person, if not more than one, in like a hazmat suit. If you see yellow hazmat suits, do not watch. Look away. Because I'm saving my real scariness for that one. Like this Ophelia's Dream video was more just like a dark fantasy. I didn't consider it horror. I didn't even hashtag it horror at all. But the next one, I'm saving all my horror for the horror sci-fi video that I'm working on. And it's gonna be pretty cray. And like I said, I think it has one of the gnarliest things it's worse than After the Flesh, in my opinion. Up until now, I've said After the Flesh, my After the Flesh video has been, and it is grossly like, so I feel like it's so underrated. But for gore lovers and people that love like body horror and stuff, I think After the Flesh is like my most grotesque, like horrific, you know, gory video. Hold on one second, guys. I am sorry, everybody. I had to go pee real quick, and I had to deal with Lemon Gremlin and do some shit really quick. I'm so sorry. Who's a fancy restaurant? Heck yeah, that would be fun. I would love it. I think it's these paper towels. I'm trying to wipe my lip gloss off, and I'm getting hairs now. I think the cats are like rubbing up against the effing paper towels, bro. Oh, this is terrible. Why did that happen? I went and took my bikini off and got comfortable. I put on my mom clothes, my comfy mom clothes, and now I really look awesome. Look at this. You guys are gonna see how hot I am. Maybe you might, if I can figure out how to... Oh no, I can't. No, you're out of luck. Look at this. Oh yeah. This is... Wait, I'm gonna model it. I'm gonna model it for you guys. Oh. This is my comfy outfit. We got these not stretch pants, sweatpants on. We got the gray sweats today with the no bra look with the SpongeBob and Patrick shirt and the nice sweater for when the air conditioning comes on. It gets a little nipply in here. We got the sweater, you know. And my hair is getting longer and longer. And one of these days, it's going to look nice. It's going to look nice one of these days. One of these days. I'm going to dye it. And when I dye it, it's going to look nice. Because it is getting long, you guys. I'm going to turn my light on in here. Ow. My knee. I'm falling apart at the seams. I know. I want like... You know where I would want to go? Oh my gosh. I would take... Well, if you guys came to Vegas. I'm thinking in Vegas. I'm like, oh, I would take you guys to the Tiki... Golden Tiki. That's like one of my favorite places. That's such a neat place. And you would be surprised. They have amazing food there. Amazing. And it is a little spendy. It's so freaking good. I can't believe how good the food... Well, really, the food, everything about the place is great. The food is great. The drinks are great. And the ambiance is top notch. If you like tiki bars, and I love tiki bars. Tiki bars is like my jam. I used to go to one called the Tiki Tea in LA, in Hollywood, and then I love, there's another one called like Frank's Tiki Room, I think, here in Vegas, that I hear is really good. I haven't been to that one yet. I would really like to go sometime. That would be a fun one. That would be a fun little outing to go someday. Just even like me and Nishon, just meet up someday and go check it out. See, Nishon, fucking get your shit together. And just like go meet up there one day and just stream it. And just sit at the bar or go in there and check it out and have a couple cocktails and stream. That would be really fun. I think the first time, I want to say, wasn't it the first time, at least the first time I streamed at the Golden Tiki, I think was with Nishon. I don't know if it was the first, I don't know if it was the first, maybe it was by myself, but I know we've definitely streamed there together, and we had a lot of, we always have a lot of fun no matter what we do, but we had a lot of fun at the Golden Tiki together, that's for sure. Yeah, the Golden Tiki is a Hawaiian bar. Well, yes, it's like a Hawaiian themed, totally, and it's crazy. I've streamed there before. It's in Vegas. It's off the strip though. It's like our Chinatown in Vegas. And it's in this little mini mall area. There's all kinds of great places over there. Mas Por Favor's over there. Oh gosh, what's the Thai place I love? The Thai place is over there. Well, I'm having another brain fart. I can't think of the name. But it's so fucking good. And it's a great, oh my, why can't I'm making myself angry that I can't think of the name of the Thai place. Because I love that fucking Thai place. It's right there on the corner. And they always, a lot of the times they have good and Thai entertainment. They have like, you know, singers that come in and they sing and perform, you know, in Thai. It's just beautiful. It's really, really neat and it's lovely. And they're open pretty late. And they get a good crowd in there. They get a good Asian crowd in there. I love those Asian people that go there. They get a fun crowd in there. They're all nice people. They love to drink and have a good time. And it's good vibes. It's always good vibes in there when I go to that place. I just love that place. Even when they were trying to, I think even one time when they were trying to like kick us out, when we went with, when Nishan, it was with Nishan and Jess Coco and, oh my gosh, why can't I remember her friend's name too? And Jess's friend. And when we went there, they were still nice. I've never been kicked out really so respectfully and kindly before. And it wasn't being kicked out. We were like basically, and we weren't asked to leave. It was just that they were like closing, you know, but they were so nice about it. I've never been to any bar where they closed and they've been so kind about it. They really are nice people there. But that's not, oh, Krung Siam. It's called Krung Siam. Boom, it just flew back into my head. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God. Krung Siam. That is like such a great Thai food place. And then right up the street from that, like literally right across the street, there's Mas Por Favor, which is like the epic taco spot. And they have a really cool speakeasy in there. So they have a really cool bar. And Mas Por Favor is the best place to go during Christmas time. Because they do Nightmare Before Christmas in the speakeasy part. And the first year they did it, it was only for adults. And me and Nishan went and it was fucking dope as fuck. That's how I discovered that place. I found out about it from the news, actually. It was weird. But yeah, that place, Mas Por Favor is great. Krung Siam's great. Mas Por Favor is great. And then the Golden Tiki is great. And like, they're like boom, 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 like all three in a row. And they all have great food. You know, it just depends on what you want. The Golden Tiki, I just was really surprised how good their food was. And their drinks. Their drinks are incredible. They have like amazing drink recipes or mixologists or whatever. I don't know how they come up with this stuff. But I had a shot there, right? And it's called the Demon Seaman. And it's spelled like Seaman. Get it? But yeah, it's the whole bar is very funny. And it's full of a lot of like sexual innuendos. And it's very kishy and very just, it's a lot of fun. And everybody that works there is very nice. It's just I think the Golden Tiki is like one of the best bars in Las Vegas. You know what I mean? I'm not about like the club scene, especially not, I never even was when I was younger, really. I kind of got dragged out to clubs and stuff. But I was never the one popping bottles, buying the tables, having my own table. I was always like one of the ones that was like just invited to like hang around and be like eye candy or whatever. And so I went to a lot of events at clubs, but that's never been like my favorite thing. I've never been like a big club person, even though I've gone to my fair share of clubs. And certain clubs are better than others, and certain clubs I was more about going to. But I really like more like different stuff. Like I love the pool clubs in Las Vegas. I do love the pool clubs at like the casinos and stuff. Like even like Excess and stuff like that. And at night when they have the pool and the night swims and stuff, that's like my thing. I love that. I even love them during the day, but I actually kind of like the night. That's as far as like night clubbing, especially in Las Vegas goes. I like the pool parties. I like the nighttime Las Vegas pool clubs. That I think is for me the most fun you can have when it comes to clubbing in Las Vegas. I like that. I like to get wet and wild. You know what I'm saying? I want to have my bikini on. I don't want to have to worry about, like, yeah, I mean, I'll have my makeup done and stuff, but I don't want to have to worry about wearing some uncomfortable ass dress. I'm worried about, oh, am I going to have a nip slip and wearing a bra and all that? I would much rather just be in a bikini and like some jean shorts or whatever, little shorty shorts or just a bikini or whatever, and be in the pool. You know, I had the time of my life when I worked for Sapphire, and I worked for, you know, and we would go to the, I don't know why I was saying I didn't work for the pool clubs. I worked for Sapphire, which was a pool club, but we would get paid to do these things called outings, which was like where we would go every, like on the weekends. And it was awesome. We would get to go to one of my favorite, my other favorite place that would be a good place to go to if we all got together, like the four of us, would be like Kumi at Mandalay Bay. Kumi is a very top-notch sushi restaurant at Mandalay Bay, and it is exceptional. It's just amazing. I've never had better sushi than Kumi. In fact, I challenge anyone to find, I mean, I'm sure there is better in the world, but you would be hard pressed, especially in Las Vegas, to find better sushi than Kumi. I never even had better sushi in LA. The sushi at Kumi in Las Vegas is better than any sushi I ever had in LA. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't know. They don't have, that's not the kind of food that Tiki, Golden Tiki has. They have amazing food. They have, oh my gosh, they have these meatballs that are the bomb.com. They call them, okay, they were called Captain's Balls, and they changed the name to Lion something and balls, and then they changed it back to Captain's Balls. Those are like the fucking best. They are so awesome. I usually do not like meatballs unless they're like homemade, because I make meatballs from my mom's recipe, and they are like the best fucking meatballs. I'm like the meatball. That's another way I'm an artist when it comes to ground beef and meatballs. And I tell you, I can make anything, like a burger patty. When it comes to ground beef and seasonings and stuff, ooh, I can make some beautiful art. But, and my meatballs are second to none, basically. But maybe they might be second to the Golden Tiki. I'm not gonna lie. Those meatballs are fucking amazing. And usually I don't like meatballs from other places. They never ever, that's one of my like qualms. Like they never ever, and mashed potatoes too. Mashed potatoes is another one. I always feel like nobody's mashed potatoes ever compare to mine. They're never ever as good. Even at restaurants, top-notch restaurants and everything. I'm just never satisfied. Exactly. I don't like that either, Sunflower. I went to one of those when I was like a kid, and I was like scarred for life. And the funny thing is, we're going to go into another crazy tangent story time, but the funny part of that is the people's house that we went to it at is the same people. They're the reason that why my parents and I why we're all in Pahrump. This, you know, oh, shut up, Roofie. Anyway, they're the reason we're all in Pahrump, is these particular friends of theirs that had this Hawaiian luau pig roast. And I was like 8 years old, and it like scarred me for life. I was like, oh gosh, no. You know, that's probably part of why I feel so awful about being a meat eater, and I feel like a monster because of it. You know, I mean, yeah, it was gross. I tried it too, and I didn't like the taste of it either. It didn't taste good. It didn't smell good. It was disgusting looking. Everything about it disgusted me. I was like, this is sickening. How can you? No, thank you. Give me a good old Christmas ham. I don't want this. I'll have a ham sandwich over this shit any day. It's you. It's you, Roofie. You're the only one complaining. Shut up. Who cares? No one's as old as dinosaurs. But anyway, who cares about anyone's age? You're such a fool. Why don't you act your age? You're too old to act the way you do. That's for sure. How old are you? Aren't you like about my age or something? Like you're no spring chicken yourself. I don't know why you're sitting here trying to talk about people's ages and everything. That's really weird. And I don't think you don't even know how old Sunflower is anyway. It's not like you guys, you know, have some deep, intimate discussions behind the scenes or something. I don't believe. You're younger than me, maybe barely. But come on. You don't forget that. I know you don't go on cam anymore, but don't forget that I have seen you. And you got some gray going on. So you need to sit down and hush. That's what you get. It makes me wish I were older so I could tease you. I'd be like, Roofie, let me take out my dentures and give you a big old sloppy wet kiss. Come here, Roofie. Come here, little young Roofie. Granny wants to give you a kiss. Come on, you know you want my granny kisses. That's what I'll do to you. Granny loves you, Roofie. Granny loves to give you big sloppy wet kisses all over your face. Ew, speaking of, oh my gosh, that just triggered me. That just like triggered a memory. It reminded me. You're nasty, Roofie, by the way. Let me tell you another reason why you're disgusting to me. Because you know what? And your affinity for Clarissa, that nasty bitch lets her dog lick all over her. Am I the only one that notices that? This is why I'm a cat person and not a dog person. Yo, I don't like my cats licking on me. Because their breath stank, yo. Animals they don't brush their teeth, okay? I don't know if anyone's not aware of this. In case you never noticed, you know, they don't have the best breath. They lick each other's butts and stuff. I mean, they lick their own privates. And come on, you know. I don't want them licking all over me, licking all over my face, my neck and everything. She lets her dog lick all over her neck, all over. Oh, it's disgusting. I can only imagine when I've been watching just recently, because I haven't like really I didn't recap that stream. I watched it by myself and I should have, damn it. I'm sorry I didn't, but I was sick and it made me sicker. And I was thinking, oh my gosh, imagine the smell. Like, I don't smoke cigarettes. I just went into a whole diatribe about that. Roofie, about how I would rather vape than smoke cigarettes because of like the taste in my mouth from cigarettes when I do smoke cigarettes. You know what I'm saying? Fucking the last time I smoked a cigarette. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh.
Forlorn Hope sent $50.
Also, if you want to improve your game with the ladies, you go to tacticalsoap.com and you get some of the Bond pheromone soap. They have awesome scents to choose from. Go to tacticalsoap.com and get yourself some pheromone soap. You won't be disappointed. Like, I love my Bond pheromone soap. Every chick I walk by in town is like, that goth dude smells sexy. I'm just saying, you two, step your game up. Smell like a man. Not a sponsor, just giving you my free-based opinion. Kick that slut.
Okay. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. I forgot to turn the speaker on. Now I feel like an idiot. Damn it. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Forlorn Hope. Well, I definitely owe you a bikini stream. I owe everybody now. That's for sure. I'll be like, hopefully, I'm hoping the weather permits. Let me look at the weather forecast right now. What is it showing for tomorrow? I don't like looking on this computer because I feel like the computer is always more negative than the weather really is. So it makes me a little nervous. I don't want this. I want this. How do I see the weather? Just the weather. Do I have to scroll down? Oh, okay. Hold on. I see it. Yeah, full forecast. Give it to me. I want the full forecast, motherfucker. Oh, shut the hell up. Nobody wants that, you silly. Maybe you, because you're a sicko. What's happening? Is it going to bring my forecast up or no? Wait, maybe it brought... I'm so confused. Is it behind here? What's going on? Where's my forecast? I want my weather. I want my weather, Carl. Where's my weather forecast? You son of a bitch. This is what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? It's trying to play games with me. Show me the weather. Thank you. You fucking... Don't show me a white screen. Work, bitch. Okay, Forlorn Hope. Well, hopefully next time I'll be back, I'll be on here to get my tan on for real. I wanted to today, but damn it. They told me it was going to rain. Okay, look, it says it's going to be now. Tomorrow should be a better day. It says Saturday, it's going to be 102. Well, I'll be out there then. Hell yeah. And sunny. It doesn't show no clouds like it does today. There you go. Perfect. Oh, and then look at that. Oh my gosh. Saturday 102, Sunday 102, Monday 99, Tuesday 98. Monday and Tuesday actually look like they'd be good tanning days too. Might even be better than the weekend, but well, for streaming tanning because it won't be quite as hot, but we'll see. My phone, no, I don't want to install anything like that. My phone probably will still overheat. Oh, and then yeah, so this whole next week, it's supposed to be pretty decent. It's not even going to be in the triple digits, allegedly. Excuse me. After the weekend. It will be for the weekend. And then after that, it's supposed to be cooling down to the high 90s. Whoa! But still, it's under 100 for like a week. So that sounds like good tanning weather. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some more this weekend later on. Forlorn Hope. God bless. Sweet dreams. Have a good night. Whatever it is, you know, whatever time it is, whatever it is in the world, you may or may not be. You may be just a figment of my imagination. You may not be here. You may not be there. You may not be anywhere. You may only exist in the 5D. No, I'm just kidding. I saw you. I'm pretty sure you exist in the 3D. Thank you. Thank you for existing. But seriously, thank you for everything. Thank you very much for your sweet donation. I will be, I better be on cam. I will be on cam tomorrow and in a bikini. Damn it. I'm just going to claim it right now. I'm claiming that energy. I'm claiming that tanning, bikini, bronzed energy tomorrow. And tonight I'm claiming groceries. I'm going to get some groceries. I know I've been live. I feel like this is like it's weird because I actually feel like I've been live for a long time. Because I've been trying to keep my live streams down to under, like more like 2 hours or so. But I must admit, I've enjoyed being a lazy bum and just catching up on gossip and just talking about what's going on in the community and talking about my art, which I'm really excited about. Man, that's too bad about Jose. I don't know what he exactly did. Sounds like he threatened I don't know who exactly threatened an official. I don't know. Somebody, a police officer or something. I don't know what the hell he did. But I know we're all going to find out. What do you mean I don't tan the proper way? What's the proper way? Why don't you tell me? Go ahead. Tell us all. Inform us. Educate us, please. I need some tanning tips. I'll always take the tanning tips. Don't start talking about no baby oil, damn it. I'm waiting for you to get all crazy ditty on me or something. He's going to be like, well, first you need to slather your whole... First you need 10 gallons of baby oil. And then you need to put that into the pool. And then you need to jump in it and slather yourself in there. That's how you cool off. And then you go out and tan. And then when you want to get cooled off again, you just jump back in the oil. Ew, gosh, TMI. No, thank you. I'm okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm sure it's nice and fine and everything, but I don't need to see. That's just like oversharing is what I mean. What I meant by ew is like too much, too much. I'm sure it's a thing of beauty and everything, but that doesn't mean, I don't know. If you want to show it around, maybe you should do like a adult modeling photo shoot or something. Get yourself some professional pictures. That might be nice. And then you could like email them to Nishon. Well, I see it right now on your picture. But, you know. No, I have not seen that. I haven't seen all that. What are you talking? Oh, wow. That's a lot of information. That might be too much information for my brain. I wonder if Alejandro does that. Whoa! I wonder if Alejandro tans the right way. Maybe I should. That would be sick. I shouldn't say that. That would probably be really... Then he probably would get like a restraining order on me and think I'm definitely like a pervy stalker if I said that. If I was like, hey, I just heard this... You mentioned you were all about your tanning game this summer. Well, I just heard this in my chat, and I was wondering if you tan the right way. Then when he's like, what's the right way? I'm going to be like, well, it starts with taking a trip to my Instagram profile. I'm sorry. Stop it, Rufy. You're bringing out the naughtiness in me. Stop it. I know you're making me creepy. Your creepiness is transferring to me. It's like a disease. I'm catching it. Oh no. Yeah, you can send him to Nishon. Get a, I kind of shudder to think what the poor photographers have had to deal with in this day and age. I know what you guys have dealt with in these online communities. And, times they are changing. And I shudder to think what these photographers that used to photograph me and a lot of other glamour models and, females that, wanted to do, nudes or implied nudes and stuff for, magazines and auditioning for, things and magazines and photo shoots and stuff like that. I just wonder, yikes. I think a lot of straight guys probably got into glamour photography and they were like, oh yeah, I'm living the dream. I'm, photographing all these gorgeous nude women and stuff. And now, then comes Flirty Diamond, and then they have to like photograph Flirty Diamond and do Flirty Diamond's nudes. And then it gets real colorful, you know what I'm saying? Like a rainbow flag of like real colorful. And it's just like, wow. Maybe you didn't see that coming. You thought, oh, this model is, gonna, it's like every other photo shoot. You think, oh, you're gonna say, okay, well, take your top off. Okay, they take their top off. They have boobs, Then you're gonna be like, okay, maybe do like a funny little sexy little tease thing, with the bottoms, like you're teasing, taking them, you're about to take them off, you're in the process of taking them off, and then you get that shot, and then you're like, okay, and now then you slowly, then you don't take the bottoms off, and then it's like, whoa, what's that? Damn. I bet they've been seeing all kinds of things these days. You know what I'm saying? Like, all kinds of things. I'm just like, boy, you got into photography because you thought, oh, I'm going to be like making money. I'm going to be living the life. I'm going to be traveling, making money, and photographing a bunch of hot, nearly naked or naked babes. Yeah. That's what you thought back in the early 2000s, didn't you? Didn't you, Carl? Sorry, Carl. Sorry, Carl. Sorry, I'm throwing my old friend and photographer friend under the bus a little bit. I'm sure he's watching. Sorry, Carl. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure he's not. You probably forgot all about old Trisha by now. Okay, good night, Sunflower. Sweet dreams to you, too. It's just me and Rufy and our depraved sexual thoughts now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sunflower is so funny. Sunflower, don't make me choke again. Sunflower, what is this? I've been choked up lately, girl. And for you, it's always you and Rufy making me choke. I swear, that's the combo of Sunflower and Rufy. It's like the cinnamon challenge. It's like you're gonna be. It's hard to swallow. You can't. You're going to be choking and coughing up cinnamon, sunflower, roofie dust. I don't know. That's what happened last time. I choked on my meat stick. To be fair, that meat stick was a little dry because it's turkey. But I don't mind them. They're a little dry, it's turkey. It's not beef. I get it. But, and And I like them because they're like all natural and stuff. And I think that they're fucking delicious. Even my cat likes it. Lemon Gremlin loves them. But I found out rosemary is not good for cats. It can be toxic if you give it to them too much. So I said, maybe I shouldn't give rosemary to Lemon Gremlin. Those meat sticks, because they are turkey rosemary meat sticks. But yeah, man, I don't know what time it is there. What time is it here? 6:30. So, well, I guess it could be like 9:30 or something if you're in America. Still, but you know, I get all of you. Everybody's got to sleep. Everybody needs rest. I like sleepy time. I like when I get to go to sleep because then I get to have dreams. Sometimes I remember them. A lot of times I don't remember my dreams, but sometimes I do. And when I do, it's pretty awesome. And then when I do, a lot of times I can make art based on them. But I do kind of strive to make art that's dreamlike and sometimes nightmarish. Sometimes it crosses over from a dream to a nightmare, just like real dreams do, you know, and real life does sometimes. Sometimes relationships do that too. Sometimes jobs, sometimes, you never know. But I know I'm going to have to rename my stream to like Art Geek Talk or something, because that's all I've been doing today. And I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell y'all. Oh, no one's here. And now it's a good time that no one's here because no one's going to hear this news. I forgot, but I should say this news before I go, because now you're all going to make me go, because you're all leaving the party and I'm going to be the only damn one here. But before I do go, let me show you this. Let me show you something. Okay. So we got some MGK news. I feel bad. I'm going to have to turn the dang speaker off again. Yeah, you should. You should, Roofie. Do it. Get professional ones out at least. If you're going to send them, make sure it's something to send. Make sure it's like you want it to be something you're really proud of. And I think if you're already proud of your physique and everything, and your tan, it sounds like good for you, then why not get a professional photographer? You know, maybe you could, I'm sure there's a lot of gay photographers out there that would love to photograph you, and they probably would do it for free just to use it in their portfolio. That's how you do it. That's how you get, as long as you're attractive, you can definitely you can do it for free. That's how you know, like, modeling is probably not for you. You know what I'm saying? If people are like, if you have to pay for photo shoots with people, then you probably, modeling's not for you, okay? Ultimately, you want to get paid for photo shoots. But if you're not getting paid, you better be getting the shoots done for at least for free. And you better be getting your photos for free, because you're putting in the time as the model. That's what it is. Anybody that's a model should know this. Bro, it's called TFW, time for work. It means you're putting in your time as a model and they're putting in their time as a photographer. And the exchange is you both get to use the images. Nobody gets paid, but you both get to use the images for your portfolios. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you build your portfolio. And then when you have a good portfolio as a model, because everybody's got to start somewhere, unless you're like a Nepo baby or something, and you have like an instant in, then that's when you start kind of like shopping your stuff around. I'm not going to go into because everyone should pay me for this, but and where and what, but for my expertise, because I have valuable info, because I've done it. But yeah, that's, you know, when I hear girls say like, that they're paying for a photo shoot or whatever, I'm just kind of like, I don't even really laugh, because I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad for them, because I'm like, yikes, you know, don't do that. That's no good. You shouldn't really have to be paying for, I mean, if you're attractive enough to model, you can get professional pictures done for free. It's very simple. You can just get a hold of, I mean, the way I started even was with a college student. I knew a photography student who needed a model for their portfolio. And so I modeled for them. And that was my first photo shoot ever, you know? And then I started posting those pictures, and then I started, you know, networking and getting on the websites and stuff, and, you know, working with other photographers, and slowly building my portfolio with smaller photographers, you know, in Spokane and stuff, and, you know, building my way up. And that's what I was trying to do. You know, that's how you got to do things with any industry that you want to be a part of, you know. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted. I enjoyed modeling, and the cool thing about it was that I learned a lot. The information I learned from modeling is really invaluable. Like it's priceless. You know, I learned a lot of really good information through modeling. You know, as far as like aesthetics go, angles, lighting, you know, camera angles, all of that stuff. And now, because of, you know, I've done that and I have experience with that in the past so much, I am actually great at knowing my best angles, working with lighting, knowing what's flattering and what's not, and, you know, when to... I've had to see so many bad pictures of myself. That's another thing they don't tell you about modeling. Get used to seeing bad pictures of yourself. Get more used to seeing bad pictures of yourself than good pictures. The good pictures, you'll be like, oh, yay, you know, but, oh, we got a great one. Oh, that's a great one, you know, and you'll be surprised sometimes. But in order to be a model, you do have to have somewhat thick skin, because you have to get used to seeing some crazy pictures of yourself when the photographer snaps, and sometimes it's really funny, you know, if you're not ready for it, or you think you're ready and you blink, or you do something, you know. It was fun. I had a good time modeling, but I truly am, I feel to myself, I feel like I'm too old for modeling anymore. And it's not because of the way that I look. It's because literally because of my age, because it's a lot of hard work. People don't realize how hard it is to be a model and do any type of modeling, from runway photo, even photo shoots. It's strenuous hard work. It's actual strenuous physical work. People don't think that because they see a model and they think, oh, the model's just standing still. But you have to hold some crazy poses, most of the time in some crazy heels, and sometimes in some crazy terrain, you know, or on some crazy terrain. And, you know, bloopers definitely happen. You can stumble, you can hurt yourself, you know, you could twist your ankle. I mean, you could really hurt yourself, honestly. And models do take a lot of risks. You know, even when it comes to the stuff you think it's all just runway, but even photo shoots, you know, a lot of these shoots that are on location are crazy, because you're changing on location, which is crazy in and of itself. So you could be out in the middle of the desert, getting naked and hurrying quickly to put on your next outfit, trying to, you know, it just depends too on the production value of the shoot, and how much, you know, do you have other, you know, hair and makeup people on standby? Do you have wardrobe people on standby? Do you have a little tent to change in, a changing tent? Most of the time you don't, especially when you're not somebody that's super famous or anything like that. Oh my gosh, speaking of someone that's super famous though, you might not be able to tell who this is. And honestly, to me, it keeps tricking my brain, and I'm thinking it's Britney Spears. I'm pretty sure, is that Travis Barker in the back though? To me, it looks like Britney Spears and Travis Barker, but it's not. It's Paris Hilton. And so check out what Mjaka has been up to lately. He has another hidden talent. I just think that Colson Baker, aka MGK, Machine Gun Kelly, I don't know what he's trying to prove, and I don't know who he's trying to prove it to. Maybe himself, I don't, is it his mother, his child, Megan? I don't know. His children. It would be his older child because the baby doesn't know. But anyway, I don't know why, to the general public, I don't know what he's trying to prove. I think maybe he's just trying to prove that he's talented. And we get it. You're talented. You're good looking. You're talented. You had a baby with Megan Fox. I mean, what more is there to prove, Coulson? Like, what is the issue here? Is this not enough for you? Are you not satisfied? What's the problem? Okay, we get it. Okay, you do every single genre. You're going to become a country music. You think you already did a little country. You think you already went a little country. You didn't go completely full on country. What's next? Disco? I want to see him. Well, what he can't do is get like a Chesel. He'll never be like a super melodic singer and have like a real angelic voice. I've seen people saying that about him, which I thought was hilarious. But, why is it not good enough for him to be a talented rapper? Why does he feel like he has to show everybody, like, look, I'm talented at this. I'm a quadruple, whatever, however many times threat. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. It's getting a little bit far-fetched. It's gone past the point of far-fetched at this point. It is you've gone out into far-fetched. He's in his Corey Feldman Ascension Millennium era, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's trying to prove. I don't know what he's going to do next. He's trying to do literally everything under the sun. But anyways, this is him recently at some, what was it? What's his face's event? Oh, he's some fashion designer. Jeremy Scott, fashion designer, with all the celebrities. Oh, wow. Look at this, celebrity news. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, get ready, brace yourselves. Here we go.
I just really killed that hula hoop. I don't know.
Okay, that's crazy. I think that probably is Travis Barker, and that's definitely Paris Hilton, not Britney Spears. But you see him? You see his hula hoop and ass? Look at this crazy ass fool. Just look at him. Where are they? What is this, like this crazy like block party? That's what it looked like. I don't know where they do that at, but he is crazy. I want to know what kind of hula hoop that is, because I'll tell you what, I will have a hula hoop off with Coulson, but it has to be fair, meaning we got to make sure. I need like a weighted, I need a weighted hoop, okay? What do you mean who cares? I motherfucking care. If you don't care, why are you here? Maybe you're jealous because you don't know how to hula hoop. I bet you can't hula hoop like that, can you? Can you? Because you probably know you would lose. If it was a hula hooping competition and it was you, me, and Coulson, you would be the sad loser. You wouldn't even be a contender. It would be me and Coulson hula hooping. That's where it would get exciting, because it's anybody's game. He's pretty fucking, I will admit, he looks like he's pretty fucking good. I can't believe it. Guys usually can't do that. Are you a guy or a girl? I don't think you're going to tell the truth either. Jaka. MGK, yo. Bashiga Kelly. The guy that's on the screen hula hooping is like a fool right now. Watch.
I just really killed that hula hoop. I don't know.
Do you see what he's doing? He's trying to flex on me. Do you see how he's do you see how hard he's trying to flex on me right there? He's like, "Oh, look, Trish, do you love me now? Because you know what? I can hula hoop, and I know you're down with the hula hooping because you used to be a Hooters girl and you're all about that life. You're about the hula hooping life. So now He's trying to impress me with hanging out with Paris Hilton and all these people and hula hooping. But not only is he trying to flex on me with the hula hooping and impress me, but he has also kind of flex at the same time. He's definitely trying to flex because now he's like saying like, look, I have a whole crowd cheering me on. Who's cheering you on when you hula hoop? Nobody. See what you see what he's doing? A little passive. Look at him. Oh my gosh. It's a little passive aggressive if you ask me though. And he's flexing when he's got to have the lit up hula hoop. Is that do you think that hula hoop is weighted? I want to know. If that's not weighted, I don't know. He could probably feed off me if he's a vampire. I'd probably let him feed off me because if that's not weighted, then he's definitely the king of hula hooping. Because this fucking hula hoops they have nowadays, I wish. Is that my ex, Machine Gun Kelly, the famous rapper? No. I wish. Only in my dreams is he my ex. No, but he did give me a hug once. And one time I blew him a kiss and he caught it and he put it to his heart. And it was the most cutest, sweetest thing ever. I'm just like, I'm kind of a fan of his, but I'm like a semi-fan. I don't know what you would call it. We go way back to, what year was that? 2000, I don't know, 2018 maybe? Anyway, I went to his concert and I did meet him. I've met him kind of like, I ran into him a couple times and he gave me a hug once after his concert at the after party at Apex Lounge. I love to brag about it, so I'll tell you the whole story. It was at the, it was a warm summer day. It was a warm summer evening. It was at the Palms in Las Vegas. He was performing at Pearl Concert Hall or whatever the fuck they call it, concert venue at the Palms, Las Vegas. And at the time, my bestie in Las Vegas, Nishan, was working as security for the Palms, Las Vegas. So Nishan knew all the haps that were going on there. And that was the summer that MGK just liked to be at the Palms. So did I. And I love the Palms. Who am I hating on? I'm not hating on anyone. I love the Palms. And so, well, we like to go to a lot of the same places. It's funny. I was just talking about the Golden Tiki earlier in Las Vegas. And that's one of my favorite bars ever of anywhere. And he goes there too, I guess. I heard him and Megan Fox went to the Golden Tiki. And I was like, stop stalking me, Colson. Stop trying to rub your new relationship in my face just because you never called me like you were supposed to. That's, maybe you lost. I don't know what happened. Maybe shit got lost in translation. I'm not going to go into the gory details, but that's not my fault, Colson. That's your fault. Oh, why am I hating on his hula hooping? Well, because he's smug. He's a smug bastard sometimes. And because he likes to try to, he's been trying to psychologically mess with me. I'm a targeted individual by Colson Baker, aka Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, he's trying to flex on me. Oh, that's what I'm saying. He's opping hard, okay? And I don't appreciate it. He was first, he's just, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if this is a joke. I don't know if he's trying to win my love back. I don't know what he's trying to do. Oh, and why am I saying that? Oh yeah, because I used to love him. But now I have to kill him. I used to love him. Oh yeah, now I have to kill him. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to kill you, Colson. I'm not going to kill him. I'm not going to do that. But I might, sometimes I do criticize him because I care. That's why. Because it's coming from a place of tough love. That's what it is. I care. And I don't like seeing him doing dangerous things. This is nice. This is fine. I know he's not hurting anyone with his hula hooping and his jackass dancing or whatever. It's fine. I don't agree with everything Colson does, but when he's his own person, he's a wonderful person. You know, I just try to let him be himself. I should let him be himself, but I do. Sometimes I'm a little harsh. Sometimes I criticize him a little harshly. But it's out of love. It's not, it's just because I want to, it's because I want to see him be the best. I want to see him be the best that he can be, Does that ever happen to you, Nameless? Sometimes that happens to me. where you have, sometimes you have to like, do you ever have to feel like you have to criticize sometimes the ones you love just because you know, like, you're better than that, you know? You're like, you want to just see them be at their full potential. You want to just see them like reaching their full potential. And now this is fine. This is fine. Even though he's flexing on me, I'm happy with this. I am happy to see it. I'm a lot happier to see him doing this and being cheered on and have a nice support system than doing drugs and doing these bizarre, weird black magic things with Megan Slutty Fox and hanging upside down from I don't know what you call those things. I don't know, what are those called at the concert? You know, the scaffolding, I guess. I don't know. That's dangerous, and it should be embarrassing. Hey, Brent, great to see you. Shut the front door. You feel like it wasn't good? As good? No! Brent, thank you for reminding me because I almost fucking forgot. They're back already? Okay, bro, I'm going. I'm gonna go. I'll go motherfucking tonight. I'm going tonight, Brent. I did get a dono. Thank you, and thank God, and thank you so much for that dono because that's gonna help me so much. I'm gonna be able to dye my hair. I'm gonna be able to get my hair dye and use my nice hair dye kit that Sunflower sent me. Yay, I'm so excited. Maybe you're really high the first time? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna have to try it. You know, maybe, you know what? Maybe they fudged it somehow, Brent. Maybe it was just the location. Maybe they didn't put enough of something. Maybe they didn't put enough of the cold foam. Maybe they didn't, I don't know. Maybe they fudged the mixology. And I am so sorry if they did. I would say maybe give it another chance. Because I know I will. I'm going to give it a couple chances this summer. Although I will tell you, if you like that, did you know, have you tried the Dragonberry Freeze at Taco Bell? I'm a little obsessed with that this summer too. It's not the same as the Cotton Candy Cloud, but it is damn good and refreshing. It's pretty sweet, but oh, it's so good. On a hot day, it's a treat. A frozen treat. I highly recommend the Dragonberry Freeze. Not the whatever that fucking weird shit is. Fresca or whatever the fuck they're calling it at Taco Bell. Nobody wants that. I go with the Freeze. The Dragonberry Freeze on a hot day. Oh, it's so good. Some people I could see it might be too sweet for. That's the only thing. Trigger warning or whatever. I will warn you. There are some people that don't have it if you're diabetic. Definitely. Some people, though, that don't like a lot of sugar, they might say, oh, this is so sweet. I don't like it. Too sweet for me. Because they're sourpuss. Sour Patch Kids. Oh, I kicked Furbalicious. I'm so sorry. For every time I do that, I think it's a cat. And I get scared. But it's just the Furby. I'm sorry, Furbalicious. Oh my gosh, you guys, I want this designer Furby. This person does these Furbies as art, and I want one so bad, but it's like such a almost irresponsible. Now that's something I would splurge on irresponsibly because I'm a fucking crazy person like that. And I am a collector, and I just love to collect things that spark joy. If I could have a whole room of these Furbies, somebody I follow on Instagram, and they make the most beautiful Furbies, and they do so much work into them, and they, like, I don't know if they, like, dye them or what, but they put all these beautiful flowers and stuff on them, and they just deck them out, and sometimes they add mushrooms and, like, moss and stuff. They're so gorgeous. And I believe they still even work, too, and they're just fucking amazing, and I want one so fucking bad to put on my shelf, but they're, like, $150, $200. Oh my gosh, maybe $250. Some of them, I don't know, but I want one so bad. I think they're like $160. I think that's reasonable. I would definitely pay that. To me, the time and effort that goes into that, that's a steal. I love this artist. I want one of these Furbies. I want to collect like this as a piece of art so bad. And for a piece of art like that, to me, I think that's a great deal. I need it. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me read the chat. I'm fantasizing about art again. I'm sorry. I'm getting dreamy again. I do this from time to time. A lot. Too much. A lot. Maybe not too much, but quite a bit. 95% of the time. Oh yeah, I love the Dragon Fruit Freeze. The mango Fresca, I never tried it. I didn't want those things because they're not frozen. So I said no. You were dehydrated when you drank it? Oh, I loved it. I love it every time. It's amazing. Never trust a Furby liker. What? How dare you? I I want to get Sheridan a Furby. Listen to me now. Listen to me now, everyone. It's about to be Furby Rama here. Because I want to get Sheridan this fur. They just came out with, if you don't know now, you're about to know. Have you guys heard about DJ Furby? Okay, I've had enough of being flexed on by Colson. Goodbye. Sunflower's gone. Let's put the freaky deaky up. Let's scare some people. It's not that. This is not. Okay, should I show you guys a sneak? No, I better not show. It's only 5 seconds. I want to show it because it's kind of scary, but it's not super scary. It is, but it's not. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I love it. I love this animation. Wait till I release it. I'm gonna release it on YouTube and Instagram. I believe, hopefully. I'm gonna find a way. Even if I have to just do it, I want it to be square. Because I don't want any part of it to be cut off. That's what I'll do. Even if it has the Instagram bullshit on it, I don't care. I'll release it that way as a one-off 5-second clip on YouTube. Because I fucking love this clip so much. And to me, it's really scary, actually. And I'm the kind of person it takes a lot to scare. So you might be expecting a lot and then you might say, oh, this isn't scary. But to me, it is. And if I saw this in real life, if I saw this creature, especially once animated and everything, I would be very scared. Very, very scared. I love Furby. I love Furby so much. And there's DJ Furby. They just came out with, you guys, and it's like $70. I want to get it for my daughter so bad. And I was so sad I couldn't afford it for her birthday, but I want to get it for her, maybe for Christmas or something, because it's fucking awesome. It plays music, and she already loves to do that anyway. She's more musically inclined than I am. And she's already into, like, she loves the EDM. I'm not gonna lie. So I just think it'd be perfect for her. And she thinks it's so cute. And it's like a long Furby, and it lights up and it plays music. Oh my gosh, it is so cute. And just the inner child in me and the Furby lover, I'm on a mission to get that for my daughter. Like, she better have it at the very latest by Christmas, because it looks so amazing. And I'm not gonna lie either. I want to play with it. I want to play with DJ Furby. I tell you, I love having a kid, and I love doing kid stuff with my kid. It makes me sad that I'm a single parent, because I'm too tired a lot of times to be able to do that, or I'm just too busy. And I really do love playing with my kid so much and spending quality time with my kid. And it just makes me want to have more kids, because she's not going to be a kid forever. You know what I mean? And I just love it. It's so fun. I love being a parent, even though it's very, very hard. And I hate being a single parent. I hate being part of being a single parent, but I do love being a parent. And it is fun. And there are good things about being you do bond more with your kid when you're a single parent too. And so that's great. But I mean, you could still bond either. I don't see how it would. I mean, I bonded with both my parents when I was a child, so whatever. Maybe not, but I mean, maybe it's not different if you're a single parent. You don't bond more, but is what I'm trying to say. But either way, I do love being a parent, and I love still, because I'm still a child at heart, definitely. I love that childlike wonder. I love, learning about the stuff that my child loves, and she, what's new for kids these days, and teaching her about stuff that I liked when I was a kid, and just still getting back to, like, it's like having a second childhood, because you can get down and play with them and play video games with them and just all that neat stuff, and watch, like, the kids' movies, and it's really cool. Don't tell me what to talk about on my channel. I'm not really, like, talking about my kid that much. The fact of the matter is, I'm a parent, and obviously I have a child. I'm not going to pretend that I don't have a child, or pretend like my child doesn't exist. Like, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is, like, keep it real. So I mean, I'm not going into detail talking about, like, my child's, like, personal business. I'm just talking about a gift I would like to get from my child, because I think it's really neat. Big fucking deal, I'm not sitting here like, well, on Thursdays, my daughter goes to this such and such appointment at such and such a place and this and that and blah, 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 blah. You know, I'm not, I mean, if I want to talk about a toy that I would like to, you know, hopefully raise enough money for to get my daughter eventually, at least by Christmas, then, you know, geez, nothing wrong with that. I talk a lot about toys and stuff on here. Hold on one second. Speak of the devil. What's gross? What do you mean I have personal issues going on? What are you talking about? There's predators? Well, what are they going to prey on? The Furby that I want to get my kid? Like, come on. You're weird. Or do you think they're going to like, what? I'm always with my kid. My child is always supervised. You think somebody's going to try to like lure my kid away from me in a candy van full of Furbies or something? And I'm not sure how that somehow equates to me having quote unquote personal issues. I don't know what kind of personal issues I have that you are speaking on. The only personal issue I really have right now, did I turn this off? I think I might have. Let me just see. Yep. The only personal issues that I have going on is I'm sad that my cousin, it looks like, is getting ready to go move back to Washington. And I'm just really sad about that. I am definitely not Good Times' fiance. But okay. Ner thanks. Ner. I haven't talked to Good Times really that recently. I don't know when was the last time I talked to Good Times. It's been a minute. I haven't actually, thanks for reminding me, I should check in on my old man. Good Times. Yeah, you're funny. No, I actually haven't even been on check. I actually have checked, but he hasn't been, I've been not catching him going live. I guess I've been missing his lives. He blocked you? How rude. Why? Well, I'll tell him not to, why did he block you? By the way, I was going to say I could tell him to unblock you, but first I must know why he blocked you. Because what if he blocked you for a good reason? Maybe you were being really mean or nasty. I don't know. I wish someone would cash at me right now. Please, cash at me. I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, I gotta look. I gotta see if I think I have some money in my one account. Maybe a little tiny bit. Because I told him he doesn't cut grass. He just peeks out his window. That's why he's so pale. Okay, well, you definitely deserve to be unblocked. Because you spoke the truth. Now that you mention it, I think I do remember you saying that in his chat. I think I remember seeing you saying that in his chat. I'm sorry about that. He said you're racist for that? What a crazy fool. Wow, what a fuel. He is so silly. You know, sometimes, I don't know, all these guys, all these people, I think are a little bit cuckoo, if you really want to know the truth. And that's why they crash out so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why nobody watches me anymore, because they thought I was cuckoo. They thought I was like one of them. They thought I was like one of these ones that I was going to crash out regularly. And then they all realized, oh no, she was telling the truth. It really was only that period of time, a brief period of time in her life she was crashing out. She's not like a constant fuck up loser crash out. Damn. Well, fuck her. She's lame. You know, weak sauce. They're like, oh, she's not like a hardcore drug addict, alcoholic. We're not going to get to just like laugh at her all the time because she's not going to be crashing out. Just giving us fucking crazy clown time content. Bro, I forgot about I can't even talk. Crazy clown time. It's crazy clown time. I need to listen to that, yo. Everybody listen to Go Out right now and fucking get it. Go out and get you some crazy clown time. It's a freaking weekend. It's Friday. Fuck, I never went over the fucking King Cobra shit. I feel so bad. I need to go over it. They're gone now. They hate me now. Because I forgot. I think it was Ricky Bobby, wasn't it? Poor Ricky Bobby. I love you, Ricky Bobby. I'm sorry. I won't hold the Zaya thing against you if you don't hold this against me. That I totally fucked up and I forgot about Cobes. Psh. Man, that should be a song. Like, forgot about Dre, forgot about Cobes. Don't forget about Cobes and never relax. Hashtag never relax and never forget about Cobes. Because if you forget about Cobes, you're out of the circle of protection. And you're treading on dangerous bog waters. And it can get really dangerous for you as a boglim if you forget about Cobes, the king of the boglims. Oh, you're a female, okay? And do you love good times? Or do you just hate him? Or do you just like to poke a little harmless fun? Okay. I do. Why is your picture doing that? Like, I feel like your picture shows up and then it goes gray. That's so weird. I am not friends with her. I tried to be friends with her and she rejected me. Can you believe that? I was rejected. I was like booted out of the Cobra verse, basically. I don't know what happened. I just think she didn't like trust me, or maybe she thought I was like trolling her, trying to like buddy troll her or something. But I actually genuinely liked, I wanted King and Queen Cobra to stay together. And when that happened, that was around Valentine's Day, and I was having a hard time in my own personal romantic life. So I was like, you know, I was losing hope. I was rapidly losing hope in love, and I was thinking, if King Cobra can find love, then maybe there is love out there. And so they gave me a brief glimmer of hope for a moment, and then everything just crashed and burned, like in usual, probably King Cobra fashion, but in usual streamer fashion, I would say even, is more than that. And it was just terrible. It was terrible. It was sad. It was sad. But you know what? I got to put the blame on Jessica. I'm sorry. I do. Because I kept saying, you know, she was being way too crazy, way negative, crazy. And she couldn't just appreciate Joshy for, you know, the boglim that he was. You did? I didn't. That's crazy. That's wild. But I was on her side. But I just kept, I'm like, homegirl, you gotta like tone it down. Like, you know, chill. She was like always very so like insecure. And that's not attractive to anyone. And that will push people away when you're constantly like needy and insecure. And she kept doing that and being like very dramatic and emotional and like crying and all that. And I'm like, girl, you gotta like not do that, girl, you know. But I don't know, I was never like friends with her. But I did go in her chat a couple times until I got banned. And I got banned pretty right off the bat. I was like, damn, I even made some AI art of her. Her and Cobes, both of them. I made a beautiful AI art piece of them kissing. You know? And then that's how they treated me. Boom. Just boom. Snapped me right the fuck. Thanos snapped the fuck out of me. I was like, damn. That's harsh. Yeah, she never ever listened to me. She never wanted to be my friend. No, she tried to Cobes block me from Cobes. You know, I'm like, that was weird. Two people were accusing me of like wanting Cobes. And I was like, are you crazy? No. I was rooting for those two. Yeah, she was exactly. She didn't even try. That's what I'm saying. And that's why it failed. You see what I'm saying, Nameless? Like, she didn't even try. And then it just crashed and burned. It was terrible. It was so sad. But, you know, she would have just been more positive. then I think things would have worked out better. I don't know what to do. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm just going to leave this open. Do I cover it twice? I feel wrong. You know, I feel, you know, I'm just going to save it and just go. Because I feel wrong doing it without Ricky Bobby here. Because I think it was Ricky Bobby, wasn't it, that really wanted me to cover that? The hair dye thing. And you know what? Let's do it closer to maybe we could celebrate and I can cover this when I get my hair dye. At least when I get my hair dye, and then I can show you guys my hair dye. I can show you guys my beautiful hair dye kit. I can show you guys that on camera. And the hair dye that I use. I don't know. Maybe I'll even dye my own hair on camera. I doubt it. I don't think so. Because I have to get in the bath, and it's just better off that I'm, you know, I can't really, it'd be hard to have a shirt on and then take it off over my head and stuff. So it would just be easier if I don't do it on stream. That sounds just too complicated. Yeah, I need to dye my hair soon, Nameless. And I did get a nice, I got a $50 donation today. So I will be able to afford my hair dye. So I'm so excited because I also got from one of my lovely mods a beautiful new hair dye kit that I've been itching to use. It's so, I've never had anything. So to me, it's like fancy and professional because in addition to being like a whatever, like a glamour, you know, model, whatever, laundry, all that stuff, I also used to be a hair model for quite a while. And I learned a lot from that too, from hairdressers, from hairstylists, because they are the ones that did my hair and shit. They were artists in, you know, their own right. Definite artists. And they did art on hair, and it was fucking so radical and just amazing. And I loved it. And I learned a lot about that, about doing hair from them. And I have never had anything so professional to do my hair with ever. I'm like raggle taggle fraggle. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is how raggle taggle I am. I'm like, oh girl, I used to get my shit bleached so much. I'm not bleaching it this time. I don't bleach my hair anymore. My hair's bleaching itself. My hair is going gray. So I don't need to bleach it. I'm trying to fight against, I used to want my hair to be like white, like platinum blonde. And now I'm like, no. And then it's funny because as soon as I went back to my natural hair color, which is dark, my hair started basically not too long after that started going gray. And I'm like, no, I can never win. And I went back to my natural hair color, well, for many reasons, but I was definitely sick of bleaching my hair on a consistent basis, keeping up with roots. I didn't want to keep up with roots anymore. Oh, hey, Zeppelinizer, good to see you. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. It's supposed to be. It is horror art that I did. Well, it's finished, but it's not been released yet. This is a sneak peek. It's only a 5-second clip. And I think it's going to be a 5-second standalone clip. But I've been doing some crazy kind of mermaid type of stuff. And I'm excited to share it with everybody on my Parasite Paradise YouTube channel and on the Parasite Paradise Instagram. So, and I've discovered now that I actually can upload things to YouTube in this square format. It's kind of lame how I do it from Instagram. The way I kind of have to do it for now, it's going to have the Instagram logo on it because it's going to be like from Instagram, but that's okay. I'll do it like that on the ones that I really want to keep in this format. I'll do it like that for now. But I am going to suggest to the one site that I use that they change it so that, because they're usually pretty good about that, so that they include that so I can, I don't have to keep cropping my videos to make them in like the YouTube shorts form. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad that you think it's gross. I think it's really subjective because I think it's actually very pretty until it's animated. I think and I even think the woman is pretty looking. I actually think she looks like a model. You know who she reminds me of is Hailey Bieber. And who I love. Girl, boy, whoever's in here, don't get me started because I love, and I think Hailey Bieber might be why, she's part of why I'm starting to like yellow more, because I feel like that's her favorite color. She seems like she loves yellow, and I know she's a classy lady, and she loves martinis. Why do I always say margaritas? Martinis. I know she loves martinis. I love Hailey Bieber. Don't get me started. I think she's so classy and just a natural beauty. You know, good genetics. Hailey Bieber is my kind of gal. I like her. I wish I could be friends with Hailey Bieber. She's the one, you know, like celebrity gal. I love Paris too. I love Paris Hilton. I do love Paris. And I wish I could be besties with Paris and Hailey Bieber. I don't know about the Jenners girls, because I don't know them. But from what I do know, I would be BFFs with like Paris and Hailey. That would be my clique. It would be like me, Paris, and Hailey. Hey, like, party's here, you know. But yeah, that's funny. When I animate it, it totally doesn't look like her when it's animated anymore. And it actually gets scarier and uglier. And at this point, I think it's beautiful because I think it looks like a beautiful supermodel / mermaid. And I love the colors and the sparkles of it. But the animation, it makes it scary, you know? So I'm really excited to upload that. I just uploaded, I've been creating a ton. I've been really inspired to create art. I love it. Loves it. Loves it, Nameless. Yeah, I'm a Paris fan. I love Paris. I've been a Paris fan since forever. And, you know, since like The Simple Life, since like the beginning, pretty much, of America's introduction to Paris Hilton. Yeah, I remember even earlier than that when her and Nikki, they were trying to break them onto the scene. It wasn't about Paris and Nicole, it was about Paris and her sister, Nikki Hilton, and they were models, and they were trying to hype them up, and it didn't really go off, I think, like they thought it was going to, and then they had to do The Simple Life, and that's when it finally took, and then Paris became just a household name, you know? Isn't it like Sanpaku eyes? Sudoku is a game. It's Sanpaku, but I always say Sanpuku because I always say Cuckoo Puku because I've been saying it for years. And Pook and Cuckoo Puku Pookie, all kinds of, like, it's just the weird way I talk to like my cats and stuff. And I've been saying it for probably more like decades. And so I always say Sanpuku eyes. But Sudoku eyes, that's a new one because Sudoku's like a fun Asian game. I like that game. I'm fairly good at it. I like a lot of Asian things. I like mahjong too, a lot. Oh, it was the autocorrect? That's hilarious. That's funny. I love it. I love it. That's great. But yeah, I got some really interesting new art. So please, everyone, subscribe to Parasite Paradise. It's my other channel here on YouTube. It's an AI art channel. I'm going to put the link right now. I just put the link in the chat. It's my AI art channel. And this is going to be coming out on it soon. The animation of this creepy mermaid. And I'm sure there'll be more mermaid stuff. I'm excited just talking about it. I can't wait to get to some art. That's what I need to do. I need to go. I need to call it a day. I'll be back. I'm planning on being back tomorrow and being on cam and being out in my bikini and hopefully, weather permitting, I'm praying, get my tan on, y'all. And then I'll probably come in and chat a little bit too. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes me. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys. It was nice chatting with you, Nameless. Yeah, please subscribe to this channel. Hopefully you won't be a stranger. I'll tell Good Times to unban you, dang it. Because you shouldn't have been banned for that. He's being a silly old goat. And he really is a goat. He was born the year of the goat. Isn't that? I'm pretty sure, I swear to God, 1979, right? Let's look it up right now before I go. Because otherwise I can't unfinish business. Chinese zodiac. Boom. Wait. Please It is. Boom. It's already coming up. Yep, 1979, year of the goat. He's old goat. See? I'm a monkey. 89, right on. Do you know what your Chinese zodiac is? I'm like, if not, I can find out real quick. I'm a monkey, and so is you're the snake. You're of the snake. Okay. I don't know much about the snake. What's funny is I'm the monkey, and so is my daughter. Yep, that's what it says. You're the snake. Let's see, actually, what element is it? 1989 Chinese zodiac. Because every year, they might have the same animal, but they're different by elements, too. 1989 Chinese. Just look it all up. Okay, snake. Now, I want to know exactly what specific kind of snake. Yep, 1989. Snakes are the emblem of cunning and evil. They are revered owing to their supernatural power. The snake is born under the sign of wisdom. Yeah, so you're a snake, but what is the element? What kind of snake? Yeah, let's find out. Earth snake. You're the earth snake. I'm the metal monkey, and my daughter is a fire monkey, I believe. Wait. Oh yeah, this year is the year. Isn't this year the year of the snake again? Yeah, it's the year of the snake this year. That's why I got confused. This year is the fire snake. It says, I think. But it says you're the earth snake. Yeah. No. What the fuck? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. But something else is coming up. Yeah, you're an earth snake. 1989 earth snake. Meaning they are exceedingly calm and have incredible self-control, although they struggle with remaining steadfast and completing tasks. That's what it says about you on the short end of it. Yeah, Chinese zodiac. It goes by year. And then there's an element, because like this year I think is the year of this fire snake. And it's just like me and my daughter are both a monkey, but we're a different element. It's pretty fascinating. And actually, the Chinese zodiac, for some reason, seems to be quite right on. So don't be surprised that Good Times is a stubborn, grouchy old goat. That's funny. But I will tell him, I'll try to remember. Hopefully I'll remember and won't forget my scatterbrained ass. But next time I see him, hopefully I'll try to remember to tell him to unban you from his chat. But yeah, it was nice chatting with you. It was lovely having you in chat. And everybody that's been in chat today, thank you all so much. And thank you so much, Forlorn Hope, for the kind donation. I appreciate it so much. I could do some more AI art and get my hair done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will be back tomorrow on cam. All right, you too, hon. Have a great night. Love you all. God bless. And I will chat with you more tomorrow. All right, bye.